Hey everybody, welcome back to Britannica. Another Thursday night. We're going to finish up DDEX3-1 Harried and Hillsfar. We're going to be playing missions 3 through 5, or as many of those as we can possibly make it through in 4 hours. So we have 2 returning members from last week. The rest of the 4 members of the party are all new. And I want to do a special shout out to one of my players. Playing Asher the Bard is FSH Schmo, who was my first DM for Adventurers League online, and he is one of the greatest DMs out there, and I really suggest that you subscribe to his channel at twitch.tv/FSH He's also running the D&D Extra Life for charity, so you should donate to that and join some of his games. He's a great guy. With that said, I'm going to send out the Hangout link and get these guys on board. So give me a couple minutes and everyone will join up. Chris, what's up?
Hey man, how's it going?
How are you?
I am great. How are you doing?
Good, man. Got Jesse. Jesse, how you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Very well. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Let me be a good player and pause your stream.
I'm going to pause my stream. Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah.
They didn't do that last time.
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me?
Jason, what's up?
Hey.
Welcome back. Ezra Falone.
Who all's back from last week?
Just you and Jesse. Who was Brock. Morning Shield.
Here. We kept dying from crits. Yeah.
That's right.
I accidentally added 2 of my characters for whatever reason.
Oh, okay, so I need to get rid of either one?
Yeah, either one of them.
Okay. Why did I just kick you? Or is that going to kick you all the way out?
If you kick me all the way out, I can come back in. It doesn't matter.
All right, let me give it a try. Oh, it did. Sorry, Chris.
Hey, how do we handle leveling up in like mid-session?
I'm going to allow it like between the missions if you do have enough XP. So,
Okay, cool.
I'll be giving away like rewards and stuff like that in between missions, and if you do have enough, then you can do it if you can do it quickly, which you probably should be able to.
Yeah, I don't think anything changes from 1 to 2 except like anything I gotta pick.
Yeah, you get cunning action, which is the coolest part of it, but yeah, I don't think you have to choose anything.
Hey everybody, how you doing?
Dave, what's up?
Not too much. How you doing tonight?
Dave, are you Seamus Dave or Throm Dave?
Seamus.
Seamus, all right. So there was one player, I don't think it was any of you, who said that they had never used Google Hangouts before. Obviously, I know it's not Jason, Jesse, or Chris, but Dave, you're familiar with it, right?
I've used it a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, so it's one of the other two guys. It shouldn't be that much of an issue. Kind of self-explanatory.
Yeah. I played around with it a little bit earlier.
Okay.
So why is my hit point 0 on the party sheet?
I don't know why that is the case. Let's take a look. Because you have 9 wounds. There we go. Fixed.
Dope.
So I think it looks like Brock leveled up. Is that right, Jesse?
Yeah.
And you took a level of cleric.
Uh-huh.
Sweet. You should be a paladin of one god and a cleric of another.
I will have to come up with something like that.
He's conflicted.
Really conflicted. You should.
So Bane and Lathander.
Lathander, yeah, totally.
Hey, my dad's a Muslim and my mother's a Baptist, so.
Wow.
Is that in the genes? Did that just like roll right into you?
No, they used to tell their friends that means I'm a damn heathen.
All right, who are we waiting on? We're waiting for the other Dave and for Mike. So Mike had a different character. He had a Dragonborn Paladin, I believe, and then he switched his character on the online sign-up site to a human Paladin named Felix. But when that happened, that actually bumped him down to the bottom of the order. But I made sure, I gave him the heads up that he's in the game tonight. Give it a couple more minutes. Yeah, if anyone is watching the Twitch channel, make sure you mute it, just so we don't hear any of the background delay coming through. And it would probably be a good idea. You guys all have done it, but just keep your cameras off, just so I don't have to see your ugly faces, and so that it doesn't take up my broadband. He's trying to install it. Should be able to just open up in the web browser.
So hey, I've only played. This is Dave, Seamus Dave. I've only played on Fantasy Grounds once before, so hopefully it's a little bit better.
Yeah, no problem. I'm getting familiar with it from the DM's end. This is my second time DMing on it, but I've had some experience on the player's end. But Chris, on the other hand, is well versed, so I'm sure he can field all questions we might have.
We'll manage.
Yeah.
I'm just ready to kill some stuff.
So Dave over at Tabletop, he's going all the way, huh? Right now?
Yeah, I saw that he's going for the full 24 hours.
Good for him, man. It's hardcore.
Yeah, we were trying to coordinate and get our hands on the epics, and we're gonna try to coordinate for part of the charity stream a bunch of online DMs running the epics all at the same time.
Oh, that would be amazing.
But they are extreme. You have a better chance of hitting the lottery than getting your hands on that stuff.
Yeah, they're pretty tight about having those only at the big conventions.
What are they giving out?
We were trying to get our hands on the epics adventures that they usually run at the conventions.
Mm-hmm.
They kind of have a bunch of DMs run it as part of the Extra Life charity stream, but they said no.
So was it like what it was under Living Greyhawk? You had to wait like 6 months to play it online or elsewhere, or?
From what I understand, you can't even get last season's or the season before.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they just don't release them at all.
Yeah, they're special for larger conventions. I've ran all the epics so far, and it does take a lot of tables for interactions. You can't just do it in like 3. It has to be a lot more.
Yeah, and in order for your convention to get an epic, you have to have an adventure previewed at your convention and then wait a year, and then you get an epic.
Jeez.
Yeah.
So you ran them all, Jesse?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I played.
This is like one of the only times I ever play as a player. I pretty much only do.
Glad to oblige. I played the Season 2 Ender Epic and the Season 3 Opener Epic at Gen Con. They were both really awesome.
Thursday night was a mess, but it still was fun.
Yeah. Oh, so Mike's here. Mike, are you here?
Yeah.
Hey, man, what's up? How are you?
Oh, not too bad. How about yourself?
Good.
All right.
See, I promised I'd hold a slot for you, and here you are.
Oh, cool. Appreciate it.
You'll be the first to die.
Oh.
Okay, so we got Dave having some installation problems with Google Hangouts. So he said he's trying a few things, so hopefully we can get him on board here. Do you guys all have a copy of the Adventurer log sheet or access to the one that's on the online tool sign up? You guys are aware of it at least?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Has anyone never played an Adventurer League module before? Everyone's familiar, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And has anyone played through 3, 4, or 5, the missions from Harried and Hillsfar?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
I've never even DM'd part 5, so it'll be new.
Cool.
I played 4 with a different character.
Okay,
Wow,
as long as it was a different character, yeah, cool. And of course, anyone who's ran it or played in it before, try to be a little bit more passive in those certain parts. You know the ones, I'm sure. And don't give away anything. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 6 people up here. Could that be Dave? The other Dave? Yes, there's a David and a David. Holy cow, he's made it. What's up?
Yay.
Yay. So everything good on your end there, David? Everything work out?
Yeah, I had uninstalled Chrome because it wasn't playing nice with Windows 10, so I had to reinstall it and go through that way.
Okay. All right. So we're all here. You guys, is anyone unfamiliar with Fantasy Grounds? Has never used Fantasy Grounds before? It's no big deal.
Still learning, but yeah, I've worked with it before.
Okay, no problem. So for any of you that are keeping your log sheets at the beginning of the session, I'll just drop my DCI number down there for you, should you need it. And my full name is Jonathan Britton. You guys can just call me John. And this is DDEX3-1, Harried and Hillsfar.
Is the TV still not working? Or does it work? Now.
Xbox Live was offline for a while. I don't know if it still is or not. I don't know. Try watching it. I don't know. What I'm saying is you can do some things you can't. Sorry about that. I thought I had my mic muted.
That's okay, no problem.
Okay.
All right, let's do. Let's see here. Everyone, click that whenever you're ready. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm going to share this with you real quick. Everyone get that map of the Moonsea there?
Uh-huh.
All right. So just in case you're not familiar, this is taking place in the area around Hillsfar, which is a city on the southern coast of the Moonsea. Season 1 was in Flan across the Moonsea, and Season 2 was in Mulmaster to the east. So you guys, all of your PCs are aware of the reputation of Hillsfar as being a extremely xenophobic city. As far as non-humans go. It has a law called the Great Law of Humanity, which is instituted, actually reinstituted not too long ago by the current Lord, and refusing entry to any non-humans within the city walls unless they are being brought in under guard as slaves or to be sold into the arena to fight for the amusement of the humans. So non-humans have it a little bit rough, but except for Asher, everyone looks like they're well prepared on the race front. So, you guys have all been drawn here for various reasons to this area. If you are members of factions, I assume if you have not chosen a faction, let me know now. Is anyone not a member of a faction? Okay, cool. So all of your factions have basically contacted you, brought you to this area, and told you to investigate a series of strange occurrences that are happening in and around Hillsfar. A lot of different odd things. Things going so far as to say like leprechauns or have pots of gold at the end of the rainbow, to animal mutations in the forest, and lots of weird things. So the factions want to know what's going on, if it's part of a larger threat or not, and you guys have been brought in to check it out. The factions have small headquarters in and around the town of Elventree, which is, if you look at your map, is to the just to the east of Hillsfar. It is sort of the default refugee town for non-humans who have either escaped from Hillsfar or who are unable to get into the town. So because the factions accept all races, they've set up headquarters in and around there, and that's where you're supposed to report to if you find anything strange. So that's the deal. And you've also been told as well to, if you are members of different factions, to not interfere with any other faction's business. In fact, it would be to your advantage to cooperate with each other in order to combine your strength to fight what could be a larger foe. So as you were adventuring and traveling around the land, now Jesse and Brock and Ezra have already found this note on a raving. I'm sorry, it wasn't a note. It was a series of ravings by a madman who ended up dying. And the rest of the new members have also found it as well. I'll share it for you here. Actually, it was already shared, yeah. So if you look at this, you look at this handout here, there was a madman on the road somewhere, and he was spouting off these insane ravings, and you basically took notes down because they seemed like they could be prophetic in some sort of way, and it was a strange thing, so you were going to report it to the factions. So the red letters, the red font is what he was raving, and the larger black font is sort of the notes that you were taking in response to it. So the first two are ones that Brock and Ezra have already uncovered and solved, and they can tell you about those should they like. But the last three have not been investigated yet. And on a meta level, of course, just because we're playing this introductory module here, they will kind of each one will lead you into one of the missions. And I highly suggest that you just kind of go in order, just to keep things quick.
Okay.
So the first and second have already been completed by at least 2 members of the party, and so you're looking at the third, fourth, and the fifth. So the third is at the Spring of Blessed Life, where the haunters protect and the protectors haunt. The water runs on, of course, and must be freed for all. And because of your knowledge of the region, you were able to determine that that's probably talking about the Spring of Blessed Life, which is on the borders of the Cormanthor Forest to the south, and is rumored to be haunted. So that's where you have decided to go and check things out. Sound good?
All right.
Sounds
Good,
like a
that's
good
good.
thing with two clerics and what, 2 paladins?
Yeah, this party is ridiculous.
Oh, that's crazy.
It turned out even better than my original little note about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So what do we got? Cleric, paladin, rogue, cleric, bard.
I'm the odd man out.
Fantastic. Yeah, what's up with Mr. Arcane over there?
Oh my God! Did you not get the memo?
Seriously. All right. So you head south. You basically were all kind of a little bit around. You were all kind of gathered around Elventree. Brock and Ezra kind of picked the rest of you guys out, and you guys head down into the Cormanthor Forest. If any of you guys want to introduce each other, introduce yourselves to each other, feel free. Otherwise, I'm just going to jump in, or you can let it come out in role playing. No big deal. So. The madman's words spoke of the spring of blessed life. And local legends state that those who drink from the spring before important events, such as childbirth, marriage, or coming of age, find good health and good fortune for years afterward. Recent rumors, however, speak of the area around the spring becoming suddenly haunted and unwelcoming. Supernatural phenomena drive people mad as they seek the spring. Pilgrims of the spring go temporarily blind as they seek it, and several people have not returned from pilgrimages there. So you find yourself on the edge of the Cormanthor Forest, at the headway of the trail that leads into the forest into the spring of blessed life. The trail is well marked and clear, as it is frequently traveled. So you head into the Cormanthor Forest. This is a large forest that used to be the realm of the Elven Kingdom of Cormanthir, with its capital of Mithranor, for all of you Forgotten Realms nerds out there before the Drow and the Shades, I think it's the Shadowbar from Netheril, basically razed it to the ground. That's with a Z.
As long as there's no 2-headed goats, I'm happy.
It won't get any worse than that. It just can't, you know. All right. Do you want to do anything as you're moving down the trail? Right now, it's just basically like a lovely walk in the park sort of thing. You know, it's nice, brightly lit. Pleasant.
I'll probably be up front, keeping my eyes open.
That's Ezra.
Yeah, and I'll, keep an eye out, but also enjoying the pleasantness while it lasts.
Well, just as you're thinking that, as you're enjoying the trail, whistling a happy tune, as the canopy gets denser as you move further into the forest, and the sunlight starts to fail as the canopy kind of encroaches over you, and a sense of darkness and foreboding starts to fill the area. The chirps of the smaller fauna disappear, and a humid haze starts to cover the ground. So, as this happens, so this feeling of dread, sort of kind of palpable dread, kind of overcomes you. Very much in the sort of Mirkwood Hobbit sort of way. And as you go down into this dark forest, you see ahead of you there is a human man sprawled on the ground just off the trail, and he's moaning, and he's trying to push himself to his feet, but then he collapses prone again. Just he doesn't seem to be aware of you.
How far away is he from us?
He's about 60 feet away when you spot him.
See, nature's always out to get you.
Mm-hmm. There are no large willow trees trying to drag him into its...
It's all the shrubbery.
I'm not good at helping people, so I'm going to assess
I will
around them.
Come forward and see what I can lend a hand, if it were.
All right. Felix boldly steps forward. And he, the man on the ground, like turns bleary eyes up to you, Felix, as you approach, and you can see that he just looks like a typical laborer. He's kind of got a beefy build, with muscles, from a long life's, what am I trying to say, of work. And he just kind of he stares up at you. Oh, thank God you've come. Please help me.
I'll try to help. Does he look injured? Does he look like he can be moved?
Yeah, he doesn't look like anything's broken from a cursory glance, but you can roll if you
I
like.
will gently help him up.
Okay.
As that's going on, Seamus is going to be kind of hanging by the side of the trail, by the trees a little bit, trying to blend in slightly. Just
Okay.
kind of keeping an eye, looking around.
Sure. Do you want to actually make that an official hide?
Yeah, I would like to hide.
All right, roll them bones.
And so would Ezra, but on the opposite side of him.
Okay, go ahead. And also, everyone, sorry, before you roll, do me a favor and roll in the dice tower unless I tell you otherwise, okay?
Yeah, Throm's going to check him out to see if he can figure out the extent of the injuries or whatever.
Okay. So Throm and Felix are tending to him. Very good.
Asher's he's just gonna kind of hang about, strumming some stuff on his lute.
Okay. So he looks over the shoulder of Felix and Throm and sees this gigantic hulking brute with a lute. And his eyes...
A brute with a lute!
His eyes widen in fear and surprise, but he's obviously in no shape to do anything. But Felix and Throm, you guys minister to him, and as you're tending to him, he kind of wipes a hand on his brow and he goes, "Oh, thank you so much. I think it's mostly just the shock of what happened. I was traveling up the trail, and when there's several figures like leaped out of the forest and attacked me and my wife, Dottie, and she's not here. She was pregnant with our first child, and we were coming into the forest to get a drink at the spring in order to get a blessing, but the figures that attacked us, they were like wild dogs, but one of them, I don't know, one of them was definitely larger than a dog, and I was knocked unconscious, and when I woke up just a few minutes ago, my wife, my Dottie, she's gone." And you can see in his hand, he is actually holding an old scimitar that actually glimmers brightly in the few remaining rays of sunlight, and appears to be silvered.
Do you know what the creatures were? Where did they go?
I don't know. They look like dogs, and they went up the. I think they went up the trail. Some of them retreated back up the trail, but like I said, I was knocked unconscious before I could gather my wits about me. One was definitely larger, but it still looked like a dog, yipping and barking.
And how big would these dogs have to be to take you down?
I don't even know what hit me. It felt like I was rammed from behind. I don't appear to have any bite marks on me. Must have been very strong. I don't know why they would have attacked us. We heard strange rumors, but we didn't expect dogs in the forest, of all things.
You know, funny you say that. Not too long ago, we fought a very large dog in the forest. Points a few scars on his body.
You did? Did you manage to overcome them?
Oh yeah, it took quite a few wounds on our own part, but we managed to overcome them.
Excellent. Then
Sounds very similar to what's going on here.
You were just the people I need. Then please, will you go on ahead and rescue my Dottie and my unborn child?
We'll do what we can.
Here, please. He kind of dangles the scimitar in front of him. You'll probably have more use for this than I will. I just brought it just in case we needed protection, and obviously I failed at that. Someone please take it and use it.
Well,
Okay.
Rob
So Seamus comes out of the tree line on the edge, and if nobody's gonna want that scimitar, I'll take it.
Okay, going once, going twice.
Yeah, he'll take it. Yeah.
All right, Seamus. Let me get you a scimitar here. Give me 1 second. Okay, Seamus, I dropped that. That should be in your inventory now. And that is a silver scimitar, though. Okay, just so you know.
Right on, thank you.
Cut some ghost.
All right, so do you leave Whittle there, or do you bring him with you?
No, it's to some place we can make sure he's safe and can get back to, well, some semblance of civilization. You know, I don't know if he's any shape to stay to tag along with us or not.
He can keep up with you. He seems to be a little bit shooken up, but otherwise he doesn't need healing.
Right.
But he refuses to go the other direction because of he's worried about his wife and his child.
Then by all means join us.
Okay. He goes, if you don't mind, I'll stay behind you all. As he kind of limps forward.
Asher looks at him and says, "If you're going with us and you are expecting trouble, then why did you just hand over your sword?"
Well, I don't even know how to use it. If someone has a knife or a dagger of some sort, perhaps I could defend myself. I could defend myself with that, but I prefer to. I just want my wife back, and I feel safer with you.
Rom will offer my hand out.
Okay.
Okay. He stays as far away as possible from Asher and constantly gives him strange looks. You have a feeling that Whittle might have been influenced by the great law of humanity, you know, in its views of things. But he's suppressing it for now. Okay, so you move deeper into the forest, and you begin to realize that aside from the overwhelming oppression of the place, that something isn't quite right here. The sun appears briefly every once in a while to guide your travels toward the spring, only to reappear later in the wrong place, showing that you somehow got turned around despite your best efforts and expert navigation. And you're quite positive that magic is at play here for sure. When suddenly, unearthly shrieks ring out from behind the trees, but investigation shows nothing there. Strange lights draw you down a side path, only to disappear just before you're close enough to find their source. Let's see here. Who is in the lead? Ezra?
Yeah, I was creeping forward.
Okay. Ezra, you are moving forward, and as you're moving down the trail, you notice that there is something not quite right in the middle of the trail. It looks like something is... It looks like some pieces of bramble and twigs and branches are trying to be camouflaged, but your expert eyes managed to find them.
Okay, I raise my hand and alert everybody else behind me.
Okay.
Weapons get drawn.
All right, out comes the hammer.
Comes out.
And I'll do an investigation for perception, whichever one you...
Yep, you already proceeded. If you want, yeah, you can roll an investigation if you like. If you approach it. Okay, so you're able to immediately tell that as you approach it that this is definitely some sort of pit trap. It's covered with twigs, leaves, and grass. But with the roll that you got, you haven't actually messed with it too much. You can just tell that if someone would step on this, their weight would cause them to plummet into a trap.
Okay, we'll just skirt around it then. Just leave it be.
Okay. All right, so you kind of sidle by. Like, watch out for that. Okay.
Hopefully whoever's playing tricks on us will stumble upon it himself.
Okay, give me one moment here, sorry.
Right above.
Sorry. Do. All right. All right, Asher. As Ezra is investigating the trap, you, at the very last second, you hear like what appears to be like the flutter of what you would almost think would be like hummingbird wings, like almost like a buzz, like a bzzz. And then you hear like a little poof right in your face, and some sort of like sparkly pixie dust sort of thing sort of appears in front of your face and wafts into your nostrils, but you're able to snort it out before before its effects take hold. You feel a little bit lightheaded for a second, but then you're able to shrug it off.
Asher says, "Oh, what was that? I must have had some leftover stuff from the bar. Sorry."
No one else seems to notice anything. And then you hear like a flittering of the wings again as they kind of buzz off, as if something is flying away. And then Ezra turns around and says, "Everything's okay. Just walk around the trap." And then that's. You do anything to investigate, or are you good?
Step right here.
Asher steers clear.
Okay, so you sidle your way around the trap, and you can continue forward. All right. So you're still continually plagued by these strange lights, sounds, and weird effects. Every once in a while, you hear that buzzing of wings. The rest of you also hear it at one point or another as you're traveling through, and it's sort of like a buzzing mite, like an annoying gnat almost.
Oh,
Nice.
man, what is this buzzing? You guys hear this?
Yeah.
It's not like a mosquito or something.
And as you wave your hands to kind of make it go away, it responds in a way that a mosquito might. It kind of like but it's really starting to annoy you. But then you have all these, like the sun appearing in different places and roots appearing out of your peripheral vision to kind of grasp at you. But when you turn your head, they're not there. Spectral shapes occasionally float at the edge of the mist-shrouded path, only to melt away when you inspect them closer. And it's difficult to tell even what direction you're traveling now. Unexpectedly, the trail opens up into a small clearing, and at the center of the cleared area contains a very grisly scene of dead and mutilated bodies, all of them human. And their wounds look like a multitude of bite marks made by small canine creatures. So Whittle...
This is the most normal thing we've seen so far.
Yes, you're used to scenes of grisly slaughter. Whittle moans, and he looks like he tries to rush forward through the group, and he goes, "Dottie, is Dottie among them?" Do you let him go through?
Very, where it's like, let's just make sure nothing's gonna jump out of this first.
Ezra looks back and says, "Somebody grab him." We'll go forward.
Yeah, Throm will grab him.
Seamus steps aside and lets him through and says, "Well, this escalated quickly."
Well, some people are holding them back. Just as you, so you hold Whittle back, and Whittle's like, "Please, I got to see if Dottie's there. Oh, please, Timor, please say that she's not among the dead." And as you start to investigate, a noise interrupts you. And coming into the clearing from different directions, you see two other humans, one male and one female. They're covered in sweat. They're breathing as if they've run like a long distance, and they have this look of panic in their eyes. And they hail you as you come out. Travelers, please help us. We've been assaulted, attacked.
What attacked?
What attacked you?
Some sort of dog-like creatures, but we escaped into the fog, in the mist-shrouded fog. But our fellow travelers weren't so lucky, unfortunately. We're all followers of Maliki, and Maliki is the god of what is it? Rangers and forests, I think. Nature in general. I think that's Sylvanus.
Yeah.
But
She's the unicorn symbol.
Yeah.
yes, the unicorn symbol.
Yeah.
And
I don't know.
And indeed, as you look at the bodies around you, you can see that all of them are wearing symbols of Maliki, which is the unicorn.
Are the dogs following you?
No, they headed back up the trail. Thankfully, we were able to escape into the fog.
Which trail? The trail we just came from, or a different one?
The same trail. That's up the trail to the north, to the south, which is the direction you were going in.
And how many did you say you thought you saw?
Oh, I guess there was probably around a half dozen or so. Please, if we hurry, we could probably catch them.
So
It-
Throm is going to check out how they're talking and see if he has any indication of how honest they're being with us.
Okay, you can make an insight check if you like. All right, they seem like they're pretty much telling the truth. They don't seem to be too shifty about it.
All right.
Yes, Grandma.
So what are you guys doing?
So they got chased by dogs too.
They did, yeah. And they wave at you as they're kind of head up the trail. Come.
So what are y'all doing here?
We escaped. We were part of this group, but we managed to escape to the fog. And we just come back and seen this slaughter.
Should we investigate these bodies a little bit more before we head up that trail?
That'd probably be a good idea.
Yeah, sure. I'll get up to my elbows in gore.
Okay. So you, all right. So Ezra gets up there. It is a pretty gruesome scene, but yeah, you see the symbols of Maliki, and you can see that they don't really have anything of true value. They appear to be actually what these two other pilgrims say they were, which is pilgrims. They have items of natural beauty on them that looks like they were going to be offered as a sacrifice at the spring, like exotic flowers and plants, some animal bones. You can see that one of the bodies, though, is clutching a lantern, and that there are 10 flasks of oil in a sack near the body. Is the only kind of item of worth.
Okay. And sorry, what's the guy's name again? Who's with us?
His name is Whittle.
Whittle. And Whittle said, "Your wife was not a follower of Maliki, was she?"
No, she wasn't. No, we're actually followers of Timora.
All right, and then it appears she is not among these bodies. Timora be praised.
Oh, thank Timora. Truly, good luck has smiled upon me. And then he kind of looks guiltily over at the two survivors, and he's like, "Oh, I didn't mean anything by that. But my wife, please, we must go further up the trail."
So yeah, so we should maybe kind of stealthily work up this trail.
Okay, you're gonna head down the trail.
Yeah, and so I'll be moving slow and stealth-like.
Okay.
Taking a look at.
Does anyone take the lantern and 10 flasks of oil?
Yeah, I was going to say I'll tell the two guys, hey, look, we're taking this to help you out, not to just rob bodies.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Please, let's go quickly.
Yes.
All right, I'll divvy out the oil evenly to everybody else.
Okay.
So while everyone was searching around the corpses and everything, I would have liked to say several prayers of mourning and write the message to the Underdark, etc. So not
Okay.
Underdark, but Underworld, and do my inspiring leader thing and give everyone fortune for it.
Very nice.
And is this lantern just a standard lantern?
It is. It's just a standard lantern. Yes.
Does anybody not have a lantern?
I do. I have torches, so yeah.
Asher does not have a lantern or anything.
Okay, Asher, why don't you take yourself a light source there?
Sure.
Okay. Gonna add a.
I shall figure out some way to attach this lantern to my lute so I can have a flaming guitar.
Tie it to your hip.
1 second here. I'll get you that. Oh, I want. Where is it? God damn it. There it is. Lantern. Yours. All right. So as you
gonna stay by Whittle and be like his personal bodyguard.
Okay, cool. He appreciates the lookout.
I'll
As you're
sneak forward and keep my eyes open.
as you're about to move down the trail, you see that the two survivors, it's a man and a woman, by the way, they start to suddenly, like a couple of, they duck their heads and wave their arms, and they go, what is that? What is that flying? Do you guys hear that? And you can see them waving their hands in the air as if something
buzzing back.
Yes, as something is annoying them.
Yeah, they're little buzzing friends.
And then you could see one of them actually leaps forward and grabs their behind as if something stung them. What? And as he leaps forward and does that, you see that his nose and mouth actually elongate slightly, and you see canine teeth actually erupt from his jaw briefly, and then kind of it reforms back into a human-like semblance. And you hear a guttural growl start to come from his throat as he looks around and snarls at the air. You see his he sees his partner now. You also see his partner also look at him warily. It becomes really obvious to all of you. You don't need even to make rolls. And they kind of look at each other, and then they both suddenly burst out of their clothing, and their bodies twist and malform into a hideous hybrid of some sort of dog-like creature with fangs and teeth and dripping saliva in the remnants of their clothes. And they stand on 2 feet.
Well, now that's a good boy.
Neat party trick.
And me without dog treats.
Asher says, "Aw, shit, guys, I think we have found my ex-wife."
Okay, they get the other side of the hammer. I flip the hammer over. So the tail side is up.
Her plastic surgeon's done great work.
All right, give me 1 second here to get this set up. Assuming you don't want to talk to them. But if you want to, that's cool.
Oh.
Sit, boy, sit.
Well,
I think they've gone barking mad.
my fantasy grounds just blanked out on me.
Yeah, it's loading a map.
There we go. Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
It should pop
I'm
up.
not used to it loading a map that big. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty big.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the edge of it.
And you can resize it for those of you who are a little bit unfamiliar with the program.
This would be a good
there
time
it is.
for the bard to start playing some Ozzy Osbourne "Bark at the Moon."
All right. Sorry, I'm not used to running combat, so I'm not a little bit slow on the uptake here, but give me 1 sec. I'm going to drop you guys in here. And you guys can all roll for initiative.
So we need to be on the combat tracker.
Yeah, you'll need to drag us over from the combat tracker to the map.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I forgot. How do you roll for initiative on this?
Double
wait,
click on
never mind, I see it.
the die. Yeah.
Crap. I messed this up. My thing's running really slow. Okay, so when you roll for initiative, doesn't it add you to the combat tracker or no?
No, you have to add them first.
I am first. Okay.
I forgot. Now, if we roll initiative, it should put us in the right order. I got one.
One. Wow. Okay, everyone rolled?
Hmm.
Okay. So now I can drag you over, right? Yeah, okay.
And now I'm going to give everyone the turbo hit one.
All right, so I'm just dropping you guys on the map. You guys can put yourselves basically anywhere on that rounded area of the road there, where the bodies are, because that's basically where you were having this little encounter. And you can see the two, which end up being jackal-wares. Their names Volts and what's his name? Francesca.
Francesca? Yeah.
Her name, Francesca. Yes. Jackal-wares with names. How lovely.
Put your in Felix. I think you need to reroll your initiative. You're showing 0. Like, should be the last.
Oh yeah, Ezra and Felix. Yeah. If you rolled it before, you're gonna have to roll it again, just because.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, I did change. Okay.
Okay, so what do we got here? All right. Sorry, just give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry.
Hi, Graham. Hi.
Meow.
Okay. So, first up is Volts. As you guys are all kind of taken aback by the horror of these things transforming on you, Volts runs forward. This is the male jackal-ware. And what's he going to do? What's he going to do when he comes for you? All right, as the ruse appears to be up, he snarls at you and he catches Brock's eye. And Brock, I need you. Actually, he'll do it right here. Give me 1 second here. Brock, he's going to force you to make a wisdom saving throw. What is the DC on that? And you make it. As he gazes into your eyes, you suddenly feel a little bit sleepy. You could feel your lids closing, and then you shake it off as you realize, like, this is no time to fall asleep.
Foul fiend.
And as he sees that his gaze did not work on you, he rushes forward. But that's all he can do. Next up is Seamus Ceylon.
Okay, so he's is he engaged Brock? Is that what he's done?
He has indeed.
Okay, so I am going to draw my new silver scimitar and a dagger in my offhand.
Okay.
And sneak attack from here.
All right, cool.
Okay, so let me switch over. So like I said, drawing those, I'm gonna take the scimitar and let's see. I think I hit Control to target.
Yes, or you can drag it onto the actual token if you like.
Okay. Okay, and then I'm swinging down low at his, trying to take off a leg. And that didn't help me very much.
All right, so the scimitar, yeah.
And then
go ahead.
So I'm not aware how this. So if I have a dagger in offhand, can I attack with that as well without my proficiencies?
Yes, you can. It's a bonus action as long as you have a bonus action.
Okay, I don't then. Okay.
Well, I mean, you can do it if you're wielding two weapons. You can, as a bonus action, attack with the second weapon.
Okay.
I
think what I'd rather do is take my cunning action.
Okay.
And let's see, I moved up about 20 feet, and I'm gonna step back about 10 feet here.
Okay, can still be part of your regular movement because you can move, then attack, and then move up to your regular movement. But
Yeah.
if you do that, you're going to be triggering an AOO. Did you want to disengage as your cunning action?
Yeah, so what I'm using is my cunning action to disengage.
Okay, cool. All right.
Back away. Yeah.
Right on. All right. So
And
you swing with your scimitar, and as you swing over its head and it dodges out of the way, you do see a look of fear enter its eyes as the blade swings towards its head. But it dodges away, and then you manage to fend it off as you back away. Cool. All right, Throm.
All right, I'm going to foul beasts. What sort of creatures are you? And companions, let us fight to the death. And I'm going to cast Bless on Brock, Felix, and Seamus.
Brox, Felix, and Seamus. All right. You guys know what Bless does?
Yes.
I just put it on them.
Nice. There you go. D4 to
And then
attack
I'm
with
going to
saves.
move back to have a good angle on everybody.
All right. Throm's like, everyone, good luck. So
I'm from here.
you feel the deep water blessings of Deep Sashilus
Exactly.
infiltrate your bodies. Brock, you're not sure how you feel about that, but you'll take it. Ezra,
can you just give me a quick rundown on what Bless does?
plus 1d4 to attacks and saves.
Gotcha.
Nice.
It's pretty-
It should already apply it.
Yeah, it should
I
automatically do
see
it. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
I heart you, Fantasy Grounds.
Okay, I'm gonna step up behind Volts because he's engaged, right? We already stated that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then I'll attack him with my short sword and my dagger.
All right.
Okay, and sneak attack.
Okay, as you see there, as your short sword as you connect solidly, it goes into the flesh and pulls back out again, and you see that the wound immediately closes back up, and with a wolf-like grin, Volts just laughs at you.
Holy crap. That was 14 damage and he's still...
Yeah, there's no sign that it did any damage. It kind of parted like silk, the flesh, and then when you pulled it out, no blood on your blade and no wound on his body.
Telling you, vile beasts.
You want to move? Continue moving? Do something else?
Well,
Quake
I
in
don't
fear?
Have a cunning action. I don't have a cunning action. Might as
You're
well.
first level, right? Yeah.
Yeah, might as well hit him with my dagger just because.
Sure. And you do. Dagger sinks in and comes right back out again. With no blood on it.
I give my own growl.
All right, you done, Ezra? All right, Felix.
Focus fire, I guess. Let's move you into here. Let's see if I can make your luck change. Spin my hammer around so the tail end of the coin is facing and pummel him upside the head with the hammer.
Nice. Who's your god, Felix?
Timora.
Timora, nice. How appropriate.
Nice.
A palpable hit.
Damage.
Cracks him upside the head. What is it? Did that not do it? Not do the
He didn't
resistance?
have target.
Didn't have any target.
Oh, you didn't have a target. That's why I didn't do it. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
But I can tell you that as you crack it upside the head, its neck whips. You can hear breaking bones, and then it slowly turns back around as the bones reknit themselves immediately, and he just laughs at you as well. The saliva drips down. I have to do better than that. Are you done?
No, yeah, that's me.
Alrighty. Oh, poor lonely Francesca. She's feeling a little bit like no one's taking her seriously.
Come over here. Let's make it a party.
All right, she's going to move to here, and then she's going to... She kind of whispers sibilantly over at Asher, "Look at me, giant one." And she's going to do a bad thing to you. Oh. And Asher is overwhelmed by magical slumber as your eyes just get heavier and heavier. And you're like, I could take a break. They've got this covered.
You guys,
All
I'm
right.
just going to crash here for a second, okay?
And Asher collapses to the ground as the ground shakes as he starts to snore heavily.
Oh, he's a Goliath. Wow, okay.
Yeah. And he is unconscious.
Oh.
And then, actually, he's gonna, before you go there, Asher, she is going to go here. Okay. All right, Asher, you are unconscious, so you can basically not do anything, I believe.
All right.
Good times. So much for killing things, right? All right, Brock.
Oh, wow. How am I gonna do this? Yeah, I'm just gonna do Sacred Flame on Volca, or whatever his name was.
Volts?
Yeah, Volts, because he tried to put me to sleep.
Okay. A pillar of fire comes down. You want to drop that saving throw on the Volts? Alright, he succeeds, so he takes no damage on his success, right?
Correct.
Alright, he does shy away from the flame as it hurtles down from the heavens, but he manages to dodge.
Damn you, foul fiend.
You want to move?
Burn them!
You
Burn
wanna-
them with fire!
Volts, in turn, is surrounded on all sides by enemies,
Pay attention to me, mister.
which he no like. Let's see here. Give me one sec. All right, so he's going to take solace from the fact that Francesca is coming from the other side, harrying Brock on the flanks, and he is going to use pack tactics.
I will do a warning flare in his face to
What?
put disadvantage on him.
Mwah!
I hate you. All right, so that negates it. And he will attack.
With that, it will burn you.
So his jaws lunge forward, but they snap on metal, a metal corner of your shield as you bring it to bear. Nicely done. And he is going to, can he... let's see, he's actually gonna move to here, and he's going to provoke from Brock and Ezra. If anyone wants to take it, they will.
Sure, why not?
All right.
I can just do that with my the weapons in my hand, right? I can't throw a flask at him.
Yeah, you have to do it with whatever you have in your hand, yeah. Brock, you definitely hit, but once again, it just kind of whirls him around, and he laughs.
Oh, actually, I couldn't have because I using
And Ezra, your short sword, once again, connects solidly, parts his flesh, and then is immediately healed. You see that his slavering jaws are now focused entirely on the prone form of the gigantic Goliath. The Goliath. All right. Seamus. Your friend's in trouble.
Alright, so I'm gonna step in behind Bolts and once again attack him with the silver scimitar.
Okay. All
Nice.
right.
And then how do you I was trying to figure out how do you apply the sneak attack damage?
Ezra,
I
you
wrote
developed like a little
it.
thing, right?
Yeah, I wrote a script, but I can't really.
You can always just roll for damage normally, Seamus, and then just
Okay.
roll the extra d6 and
Okay.
apply it. It's not a big deal.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll the d6. Go. There we go. Did that roll? Why isn't it rolling? There we go. Yeah, come on. There we go. Did that take it?
No. You just need to pick up the die, pick up the actual d6 die.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I just throw it in the chat window, right?
Yeah.
There
Okay,
we go.
so that's 2 points, and then do your normal damage.
Okay, and normal damage. Did it already? I think it already did that, didn't it?
No.
No.
Oh no.
No.
Okay. So that would. Do you get to add your strength bonus to that? Do you have a strength bonus?
Yeah. So my that would be actually, is a scimitar considered a finesse weapon? I think, right?
I
Yeah.
don't know. Is it finesse?
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. So that'd be +3 using my dex.
Okay, so 6 total.
Yep. 6 total.
All right. So for that one,
Oh, nice.
it actually connects, and he howls in pain as your scimitar slices through. And as it opens up a gash underneath his lower ribs, you can see smoke hissing from the wound as it passes through. And he cringes back it seems to have a definite effect. So nicely done.
Cool. And then I'm gonna use the cunning action just to step back a couple feet again,
Okay.
and that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Throm.
All right. Throm is going to move over to here so that he's got a clean shot, and he's going to let go a guiding bolt. He's going to try that and see if we can connect with
Okay.
that.
Nice. Okay. So as this shining bolt of fire lances forward from your finger. Oh my goodness! All right.
Yes.
So just as its jaws are about to clamp down on Asher's throat, your bolt sends it hurtling backwards and in a smoking ruin. And you see Francesca lifts up her snout and howls to the treetops in pain and sorrow as her partner is destroyed utterly. Nicely done. Jeez.
I warned you.
Very
Like,
nice.
Nicely done.
And I mean that in the polite way of your people.
Of course, right. Understood.
And then I'm going to move over here next to Asher and get ready to kick him awake when I can.
Okay. You can. Do you want to like kick him basically, like just do, or do you want to actually like tend to him?
I just want to kick him and wake him up.
Okay.
Not like do damage, but kind of put my foot over there and see if I can get him to wake up.
Right. Okay. Give me 1 sec.
Asher's tough. He can handle it. You can kick him.
1 sec. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. You have to use an action. Actually, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I figured.
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
do it. I'll do it next round if nobody has.
All right. Cool. All right, Ezra.
Okay, how do I want to? Well, I want to move, so I'm straight line with him or her, and throw a vial of acid. But how do I add that to my actions?
A vial of acid to throw. I think it's going to be an improvised weapon.
Mhm.
So you'll just roll like an attack roll, but without any without adding your proficiency bonus. So it would be your D20 plus your Dex modifier. Period.
So basically, like a dex check.
Yes. So D20 plus 3 for you.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
And so that's what is that? That's 2d6 acid damage.
For a flask of oil.
Acid.
Oh, you're doing a flask of acid. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. All right.
So that's 8.
8 points. All right. Let me find her here. All right, so yeah, you lob a vial of acid, it explodes over her body, and you see that it does sear away her flesh and fur as a sickening stench starts to permeate the air. She howls in pain. Let's see. Let me look at some passive perceptions here. Burp, burp, burp. Ezra and Throm, as she lets out these howls of pain and sorrow, you can see that you can hear the brush around the path on either side is being trampled from either side, and something is approaching in response to her howls.
Hey guys, we got incoming.
Felix, you are not
All
aware.
right.
You are not aware. Well, now you are actually. Someone. Who was that? Ezra?
Yes, that was Ezra.
Well, I would say, sorry, I don't have any vinegar. I'm just going to lob a thing of oil at Francesca.
Okay.
Let me just select her real quick. All right, and just improvise weapon.
Okay, so you did a save instead. Right?
I did. I thought you said a dex save. It's an improvised weapon.
It's a dex attack. I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's
okay.
It's a D20 plus your dex modifier.
Okay, so let me try that again then. Let's throw it in the tower here.
Okay, so let's see here. I think that's a miss, but let me double check. Where is she? That is a miss. Yeah, sorry. Just barely. That's why I had to check. Yeah. All right.
Did you include the 2 that he rolled from his blessing?
Oh, that's right. The blessing. Well, then that makes all the difference. You're right. Absolutely. Okay. So yeah, you feel the strength of deep sashulus into your arm as you or guide your arm as it lands perfectly. Right at its.
Never mess with a sailor.
That's right. Right at her feet, and woof, the whole thing goes up in flame. And does anyone know offhand what an oil flask does for damage? I think is it just 1d6?
I know it's burning for 2 rounds.
I think it's D6 each round, isn't it?
I thought it was a D4.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Let's look it up real quick.
No, it's just a flat 5 damage.
Oh.
Burns for 2 rounds and deals 5 damage to any creature that enters or leaves.
Okay, and it's just a 5-foot thing, a 5-foot area.
Yeah, it should be just her square. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so she takes 5 right now.
Different editions.
She take 5 right now.
Yeah, the target takes an additional 5 fire damage from the burning oil, and then it burns for 2 more rounds.
Okay, cool.
As long as it's in that square.
Oops.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. All right, so she's howling in pain as acid's eating away at her, fire's consuming her body. It's really unpleasant.
Any other liquids we could throw?
Anybody?
You will not die well.
All right, now it's Francesca. All right, so she has been howling, and she's not in a good way. Let's see. So she actually has a scimitar on her as well. She needs to get out of this thing. Let's see, where's she gonna go? Where's she gonna go? Let's see. She's pretty sure she can't get hurt by Brock.
Aww.
She's gonna move over here to slightly stringier meat at Ezra. Brock, do you want to take an AOO?
I've already used my reaction.
Okay. And she's going to attack with a rapier. I mean, sorry, with a scimitar on Ezra. Oops, and she just attacked herself. Let's try that again.
Critical failure.
All right, that's a hit. All right, Ezra, you take 6 points of damage as the scimitar slices open your flesh.
Good thing I had those temporary hit points.
All right, and let's see. From out of the brush, it's not necessarily their turn, but you see. Let me see here. That is 1. That is. Oops. You are. Jackal 2. 2. 3 jackals suddenly appear from either side. These appear to just be normal jackals, or at least they haven't transformed yet into jackal wares, perhaps. But they are baying as 2 of them loft themselves up on the top of these boulders and kind of let out a baying in response to Francesca's howls of pain. And actually, it is Jackal 2's attack. So she leaps down upon Seamus.
No.
And attempts to bite your rump. And misses completely. So you're just too quick for him, Seamus. You saw it coming a mile away.
His rump's just too skinny.
So it is, yeah.
No.
Asher is still unconscious. Brock?
I'm just gonna throw more fire at her.
Alright, she failed that one.
Burn with the light.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
She's consumed in a fiery column of flame. Nicely done. Goes, no! And she sounds just like that dog in the background.
Yeah, sorry about
No, that's
that.
okay. It's fine. I got my dog next to
I
me too.
refrain from bringing out the marshmallows.
My dog's passed out next to me. All right. Nicely done. Brock, and you're moving up to Asher?
Yes.
Okay. You doing anything? You have anything left to do?
No, I'm saying.
Okay. Next up is Seamus.
All right, I'm going to spin around on this jackal who tried to bite my ass,
Okay.
and I am going to swing with the scimitar.
Okay.
And let me find that real quick.
Do you guys understand what the fuck this means?
Yeah, that's great, isn't it?
All right.
All right, and I'm gonna roll damage on that too. Looks like it hit, so I'm just gonna kind of just swing around wildly and trying to get a good piece of it.
Okay. Instant death. That's the phrase we like to see. All right, so
Yay.
yeah. Now, as your silver scimitar rips into this one, it does not smoke as it did with the jackalware, but it is just as dead. Nicely done. Anything else?
No, I will. I will actually. Yeah, I will use my cunning action to try and hide around that rock.
Okay.
And you want me to roll stealth, or
Where are you moving?
I'm just gonna stay right there and kind of hide around that
Okay,
rock.
yeah. Then go ahead and roll stealth.
Okay. And you want that in the tower?
Yes, please.
Which I kind of hid. Hold on. Gotta move my map a little bit.
No problem.
There you go.
Okay, thank you.
And I will call that a turn.
Alrighty. And that now it is Jackal. Jackal 11 is going to run up to Throm here.
Bring it!
Leap at him. Hits you.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, that's fine.
Oh, wow. All right. No threat there, Throm. How come you're absorbing crap?
Because somebody gave me some temp hit points.
Oh.
But it still counts as a hit. So, Wrath of the Storm, babe.
What does that do?
Stupid dog. It makes him take some damage.
Oh.
And I'm gonna go with lightning, and I'm gonna maximize that lightning because that's what a Tempest cleric does.
Nice.
Lightning all over your face.
Oh my goodness. All right. Worst mistake that Jackal's ever made. That is an ex-Jackal. All right. It's just fried.
Look, it's my turn.
It's just a black and crisp as it just gets thrown back against the rock right next to Seamus and just kind of falls into black and heave into his lap.
Ooh, a little too well done for my taste.
And then for my turn, I'm just going to kick Asher awake.
Okay. All right, so you kick Asher in the gut. Asher, you're like, ugh. Are they dead yet?
Did somebody see what she put in my drink?
Ezra?
To shoot my bow, do I need to sheath my short sword first, or
You can just drop, if you don't want to use like an action, you can just drop your bow on the ground your sword on the ground if you want. Then you can pull it.
yeah, I'll do that in my feet right now.
Okay.
And then shoot with my bow.
Okay.
And I'll miss with my bow.
Punks off the rock at its feet.
I'm more of a stabber.
You want to move?
No, I want to stay where my short sword's at.
Okay. Jackal 10 leaps off over that arrow and will launch himself at Brock. Oh my! I keep forgetting Brock once again, just like last session. I'm like, ooh, a 17, no problem. And then I'm like, oh yeah, you have a gigantic AC. All right,
Come to the light.
Felix. What dost thou do? Felix.
Okay, I'm just going. Well, you walk over here and let's see. Let's see if you're a little more susceptible to the cracking. And crack him upside the head.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
All right. Nice swing with the back with the back end of the coin. That's.
All right. 6 points.
Oh, and I didn't target him in.
That's okay.
Well, you can drag those roll results and drop them on the NPC, and it'll tell you if they hit, miss, and then do the same with damage, and it'll apply it.
Oh, cool.
Oh, I forgot to add the D4.
So I can. Oh, yeah, I see that now. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So that is an extra.
Back you upside.
Yeah, so your Warhammer just basically flattens its skull as goo comes out from every part of it, and it's gone. All right, Asher, I got to take unconscious off of you. Okay, you're up, but you see no enemies. Why don't you make a...
Asher stands up and pulls out his lute and goes back to playing a nice melody.
Way to join us, Asher.
Asher, on your turn, you got... Okay, give me 1 second here, actually. Give me 1 second.
Hey, what happened to the guy that was following us?
He is back on, basically on the bottom of the map, and he's just quivering in fear. You know, the usual. Sorry, give me 1 sec. All right, Asher, on your turn. Let's see. Some perception checks here. Why don't you all guys all make perception checks?
Perception.
In the thing, right?
Yeah.
Wrong one. Perception. Where'd you go?
Okay. All right, everyone but Throm. Throm, you're thinking that the battle's over, but everyone else can hear coming from down the path to the northwest there, the crunching of brambles again, and the huffing of snouts and the snarls of dogs as even more come tearing down the path at you. You can see that through the trees that one of them is coursing with the others on 2 hind legs as his baleful glare finds you. And
Seamus silently shits his pants.
as they rush forward to attack. but that was all that all kind of came to be. They kind of appeared out of nowhere through the brambles. Right on Asher's turn. Asher, I'll let you do your thing if you like.
Alrighty.
You are prone though, so have your movement to stand up there.
Alright, Asher is going to stand up, dropping his loot on the ground and drawing his two-handed longsword
Uh-oh.
and pointing it at Jackal number 1, let loose a vicious mockery of insults. Great, here comes more cats.
Oh, that is kind of mean. All right, it succeeds, unfortunately. And does it take half damage from that or anything?
It doesn't take anything.
Oh. Yeah. That jackal is just a jackal. Its brain does not comprehend that you called it a cat.
I've still got 15 more feet, so 5. Are you doing diagonal counts as 10 feet or 5?
Just 5.
And wraps me up.
Alrighty, Brock.
Well then. I will join my fellow brave ally over there. And I will say to Flame, the one standing on his feet, because he seems deadly.
Alright. He fails horribly. He'd not expect to be met with divine fire.
Light will burn you again.
Alrighty. As it rips into his flesh. This one is not actually wearing any clothes. It's totally naked.
Ah.
Ew.
So he's just got his dangles dangling.
Alright.
Yep. In all their glory.
That burned.
This just
Red rocket, red rocket.
This just became a party.
And that's why we wear pants.
Seamus.
Alrighty. So I am hiding here,
You think you're hiding.
and yeah, I think I'm hiding. What do we want to do here? I guess I'm just gonna. If I step out here from hiding and attack this guy, would it still be a sneak attack, or would it be like a regular attack? He sees me coming type thing.
If you did successfully hide from him, then you'll get it. It will be a sneak attack.
Okay.
You'll have advantage on the roll, and you'll do sneak attack damage.
Okay, so because I was attempting to hide here right now. So if I'm like sneaking along here, to attack there, do I need to roll the be stealthy?
No.
Doing that?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
All right.
You attempt to sneak around the rock and launch yourself at him from hiding, and it does indeed seem that he does not seem to be aware of you. So
Okay.
you have advantage and a
And
sneak
then-
attack.
Okay, so do I just click advance? Okay,
Yep.
I got it. Okay, got
You
it.
got it.
And
5, 10, 20.
All right, easily.
okay, and so I'm gonna hit damage on that guy. There's the regular damage and
Oof.
the sneak attack damage come in. And there we go.
Yeah, you basically slice and dice him. He's just a puddle of blood on the ground. He never even didn't even know that he was killed. Like he's just suddenly in jackal afterlife.
All right, and then
Who's that?
I am going to call that an turn.
Okay, let me just. Which one was that? 5. Where are you? 5. You're deleted. All right, Jackal 13 is. Where are you? Don't they highlight when it's their turn?
They should, yeah.
Why am I?
He's above the tree, directly north of me.
Oh yeah. All right, so yeah, he's going to launch himself at you. Yipping and baying and snarling. Oh, a critical hit.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Palpable. Partially absorbed. Is that the leadership feat, I assume?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So 5 damage. As he just bites right into your the meat of your calf. Rips out a big chunk. Next up is Jackal 1. And he is going to turn sideways, apparently. And he is going to, let's see. Yeah, he'll come here. Attack Brock. Bangs against your shield, making him yip. Oh wait, that was, I'm sorry. That was Jackal 3. Okay, so Jackal 1 did that. Jackal 3 actually does move to here, and then he's going to use his pack tactics against you, Brock. Still misses you, even with pack tactics. Go figure. Throm.
All right. I'm going to charge the one that is attacking Ansher.
Okay.
And hit him with my hammer.
Okay.
Well, at least that's the idea.
Gotcha.
That's the goal.
I see your plan. I approve of it heartily.
Nice.
And I'm pretty sure that did.
Yep.
And since I'm a charger, we're going to get a little bit of extra damage on there, but I don't think it matters.
Ooh, charger. It's the first time I've seen this in action.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yeah, that's...
There we go.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, you just batted away like a Major League Baseball player. Just punt him away. Crack. Done.
And then I'm going to back up so that I can charge again next time.
All right. So you do like the Wile E. Coyote? Just spin your wheels.
Yeah.
1, 2,
All right, Jackal 4.
5, 5, 6, 25.
He's going to go against Asher. Misses you. Chunk. You just kind of backhand him away. Ezra.
Do I have a clear shot to Jackal number 3? It's kind of hard to tell.
Let's see. Oops. Sorry, Brock, I moved you. Yeah, you got a shot. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna take a shot at him, and that still should be able to apply my sneak attack.
Yep. Nice. Jeez.
Sweet.
You guys are just downing these guys with one hitters. That's nice. All right. All right, so that goes straight into its head. Thack! As it's just about to bite into Brock. Dead.
And I'll stand my ground.
Okay. Felix.
All right. Let's go ahead and crack number 4 upside the head.
Alrighty.
All right. So let's.
Hit.
Nice.
Gotta love Bless.
Yeah, that bless has been nice.
All right. Then.
Damage. Instant death. All right. Warhammer. So Asher, you kind of frowned in frustration as your intended enemy just from behind just drops. All right. Felix is just kind of smiling at you. Hey.
I shall have my day.
All right, the last
You're kind of like bait, man.
Jackalware. He goes, servant of the Day Lord, look at me, look.
And Asher goes, "Oh shit, not again."
No, this one's going to be for the heavily armored dude who totally succeeds with flying colors because he's got high wisdom. I hate you.
Sweet.
All right. So you feel momentary sleepiness, but the rays of that empower you of Lathander keep you awake. All right.
You cannot shut out the light.
He snarls. He's like, "All right, that didn't work."
Fate does not favor you this day. Haha.
And he moves forward to attack. Jackal 7 being left behind over there. Can he make it to Felix? Ooh, thanks to fast movement, he can. Just barely. Felix, he's going to try his luck against your god.
Well, let's see who luck favors this time.
No, unfortunately not. It favors you, the coin to flip the right way. All right.
Thank you, Timora.
Asher.
Asher, being the showman that he is going to step right here, swinging his long sword in the air, and
Like you just don't care.
bring it down in a thunderous noise.
Uh-oh. Thunder wave. All right, it totally fails.
And he is pushed 10 feet away.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Like here? Is that good for you?
Yep.
Alrighty. Alright, so it didn't kill him, but he's rocketed back and just like falls end over end. And you guys are all kind of stunned as the blast narrowly missed Brock. And you all clap your hands to your ears as the sonic wave erupts from all sides. Nicely done. Cool.
Except for me, who's way back over there.
Right, true. As you're like, what happened? All right, Brock.
I will go over here. And how did you do the? I want to cast Burning Hands. So how would I target all of them?
If you right click and go to pointers, there should be one for cone, and then you can kind of drag that to whatever the actual area of effect is.
3, right? 1, 2. Oh, so I want to hand it.
Yes. So you can't get the. Is it 15 feet?
It's 15 feet.
Yeah. I don't know if you can maneuver that the right way to do that, but.
What's here? What the hell? He can have an opportunity attack.
Ooh. He'll take it. It's not often that a jackal gets an opportunity attack. Damn it. Alright. Jackal curses and jackal. Roof. Alright, so he succeeded at his... But it doesn't matter. Never mind. I'll just shut up now. Alright, so... Yeah, but just, is this for both of them? Or just the jackalware?
Just for the jackal.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so... Out of you... Wait, what are you using?
Burning Hands.
Burning Hands.
Light Domain Cleric.
Oh. Sweet. Alright, yeah, alright, cool. So, just immolates him.
Domains are cool.
Yeah, they are. That's awesome. Alright, cool. So, yeah, you just immolate. Just... Gone. Nice. Alright. Done?
I am done.
Seamus. Top of the round.
Alright, so I am going to step out one here and drop my sword at my feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a bow shot at, I think is at Jackal 1.
Okay. He does have some light obscuring from the tree there.
Okay. How about... Okay, so I'll just take like 15, 20 feet step to whatever that was.
Okay.
To get a clear shot on him.
Alrighty.
And
You're like, Throm, I got this, man. Just take it easy.
After you.
I don't know what I did in my character sheet, but all my stuff just disappeared. Oh wait, there we go. Got it. Okay. Short bow, where are you?
I'm gonna see if Mitch can play now.
All right. And that was a limp dick.
After I get
Why didn't that roll?
Okay.
Boop. There we go.
Yes.
Oh, hold a 1.
Turn back.
All right, yeah. So it plunks into the ground at your feet.
Okay.
Just
And I'm gonna take the rest of my turn to hide here in this little bush.
okay. Alrighty, make a roll.
Okay.
And
And
stuff. I want to try it.
There we go.
Because I'm gonna get some
Okie dokie.
cool down right now.
And that'll call it. That's my turn.
All right. Jackal 1 is going to kind of size up the situation here in his little jackal mind and realize that he doesn't have much of a chance. No one is engaging him, and he takes off.
Look at the jackal-shaped blur.
Yes. So he is... I'll put him here just in case anyone wants to actually do anything, but he's 40 feet that way. Actually, no, he's 80 feet that way. Because he dashes.
Gone.
Wow.
So, but those of you with bows and stuff like that can still have a chance, so I'll leave him on the map there, okay? But he's 80 feet away. That was him. Thrum.
All right, I'm gonna circle down here, and then I'm gonna charge this guy because that's what I do.
Alrighty. Whoa. Charge is part of a move action, right? Or no, it's a bonus action or something.
Right. So what you do is you take a dash, so you get twice your movement, and then as a bonus you can still attack.
Okay, so the attack is the bonus. Okay, gotcha. Cool.
Yeah. So it's good for for characters that don't get a second attack.
Right.
But for others, not so much. But I missed anyway. So.
Yes, okay. All right, so yeah, you were a little bit overzealous, and you forgot that this is just a jackal at knee level instead of a jackal were at hand level, so you swing too high.
Exactly.
An understandable mistake. Ezra.
Yeah, that's still a clear shot, yeah?
Yep.
Then that's what I do.
And do it to it.
Oh, whoops. And it's sneak attack, so...
Yep.
Well, that was lame. Why didn't it?
Didn't register yet.
Roll your damage.
It put the sneak attack on you.
There we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Now.
Well, no. I went to roll and nothing happened. That's what I was like, hey, what's going on?
All right, but no problem at all. Again, with the bow. This is your second time you've plugged one from afar, right? Yeah. Thack. Dead at your feet. But you do it in a way that makes it look like Throm connected. You want to move?
No, I'm still standing on my short sword.
Okay. Felix? There's one getting away.
I'm getting away? Well, do I have a range? Well, I could try a javelin at it. Just click target. All right. There we go. Javelin.
What's the range on that javelin? The maximum range.
35. Let me see. Just look that up real quick.
Because that might be... Just thinking it's a thrown weapon, you probably have to be pretty awesome to throw it that far.
120 is the max.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, well then. All right, well let's give it a shot then.
But I think is it between though? You have to use disadvantage.
Yeah, it's disadvantage.
Yeah. Okay.
Disadvantage. Okay, let me click on that. Where did it go?
Yeah.
Disadvantage. All right, there we go. Now let me get the other one out. Where'd you go? Come on, there we go. Disadvantage.
Wow, no problem, man. Like, it doesn't bother you.
All right, and damage.
Oh my god, that's awesome. All right, so from afar, like a huge long distance, like you just size them up and Out of nowhere, you just rain death upon him. Just spear him to the ground. That's awesome.
I offer thanks to Timora on that.
From a
Well
distance.
done, sir.
Timora blesses you with inspiration for that effort. You get it. You get inspiration. All right, nicely done. That was awesome. Okay. All right, so you guys got to take a breather. You're looking like, are there more of them? More of them coming? And after a little while, they don't. But as you're kind of collecting yourself, wondering what the hell all that was, something pops into existence right around right around there, and buzzes around your face, and it's a bright yellow, tiny little dragon with kind of butterfly wings that are humming, and it goes, "Zook is here! Zook is here! I have decided to reveal myself. My name is Zook. You have not to worry. I have helped defeat your enemies."
Your help is greatly appreciated.
So yeah, how was Jet helping?
He bit it on the butt.
Yeah. He did reveal him, so it's.
He goes, "Things done in the background. Things done in the background." He goes, I am the great and powerful threat that has been scaring away the pilgrims here, for I don't want them to be hurt by the evil creatures that have been lurking in these woods. I take great pride in my work."
Well done.
Yes, indeed. Well done.
Where are these evil creatures coming from?
He preens at the compliments. He's like, "Thank you, thank you." There.
While all this is going on, I pick up my silver centaur again and sheath it.
Okay, cool. So you take the. All right. 1 second here.
I originally had it, so I just set it down to use my bow. So I just make sure I don't leave it behind.
Okay. So Zook is. He says. He goes, "There are many more of them deep in the woods, but it would be foolhardy to take them on. I have been doing what I can to help clear the forest of the pilgrims to keep them safe as they try to enter. But this one, and he kind of gestures over at Whittle, who is kind of looking bemusedly at the dragon, because his partner is up by the spring. She is safe there. She is safe. Come this way. Follow me this way." And he buzzes and kind of flits in between the trees and continues up the path.
Follow the fairy dragon.
Is there anybody who can do a insight to see if he's not leading us into a trap?
True enough.
You can all make him if you'd like.
What in the
Sight.
Oh, sorry about that.
A plethora of insight checks. All right, so you guys are all fairly sure that he is being that he's genuine. That he's not trying to lead you astray, even though fairy dragons are known for that.
Hi-ho, after the fairy dragon we go.
He goes, I tried the best to get you to turn around, to fall into my wondrous traps, and to have you wander aimlessly in the woods. But no, you were intent on hunting these things down. But well done in the meantime. Well done. I will say that I'll just say that you guys gave a glance over the bodies and all that kind of good stuff. The jackal wares, the original ones, Francesca and Volts, actually had their ears pierced. On all four of their ears were pierced with golden earrings. So there are 4 golden earrings.
Ooh.
And they are worth 25 actually. Cool. So
I'm a sneaky thief guy, so I'm pocketing one of them. I'll even throw a sleight of hand. So there was only ever 3.
Okay. Is that versus their passive perception, I suppose, right?
Yeah.
So everyone notices as we're trying to do that,
Yeah.
except for Felix.
And thieves can't. And thieves can't. I'm like, you must be slyer than that, my friend.
Hey,
Sorry, what was that?
Can't help a guy for trying, right?
All right.
Or blame, or help, whatever.
We'll divvy those up though afterwards. But yeah, so you got 4 golden earrings. All right, so you head on towards the spring.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So at the spring, it's as you travel up the path a little bit more, you notice now that thanks to Zook actually being with you and being your friend, that the strange occurrences in the forest cease, and you move forward into the spring. You see that the spring is one of those kind of idyllic settings where there's just kind of like like a bubbling fountain of water and like a soft green moss and grass, and there lying on the bank of the brook is an unconscious woman. Whittle screams out, "Dottie!" and he rushes forward, and she appears to be unconscious. He shakes her and he's like, "Dottie, please wake up, wake up!" And he looks over at Brock and Throm, and probably even who is it? Seamus. Seamus, you look like a cleric, don't you? Isn't that your whole thing?
Yes. Well, I'm not dressed as it now, but.
Oh, okay.
Well, he might look at me. I'm a champion of his god, so.
That's true. That's true. Yeah. So, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So Felix, he goes, please, put the blessings of Timor on her. Wake her up, please, for me.
I will do what I can. I'll go over and I guess do a heal check on her.
Okay.
Hold on. Where to go?
Medicine.
Where'd you go? Yeah. Or what?
And I'll help you out with that if you want to take advantage.
Sure.
Oh, advantage. Okay, hold on a second. Let me just advantage. All right, where'd you go, Medicine?
Asher takes out his lute during this time and begins strumming a nice melody of Comfortably Numb.
All right. With a medicine check, you can see that she is already stable. She seems to be unharmed, but she is unconscious. You can tell with a check that it will take some sort of healing magic or some sort of treatment to actually wake her up.
All right. Then I will lay on hands on her.
Okay. Cool.
So it gives her 5 back.
All right. That immediately wakes her up. She rockets upright, and she right into the arms of Whittle, and she just starts crying as she's like, Whittle, what happened? And so there's a nice reunion as the two of them get back together. And Zook says, "This way, I have something to show you. And he kind of buzzes around towards the spring itself. You follow him?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. And he goes, "This is for you, for all the help that you've done. Thank you so much for helping." And he as you see that there's a little alcove behind the spring itself where he has this little stash that he's been collecting things. It all seems worthless, like baubles and trinkets and stuff, until you see that they're actually valuable things. He's obviously got an eye for the junk that he collects. So it's a total worth of 100 gold worth of trinkets, baubles, and coins. And there is also a rolled up scroll that is of comprehend languages.
I think the only one in this group that can use it is actually the bard.
Yeah, I think the bard's the only.
Give that to Asher.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alrighty, there you go. Zook then says, "Thank you so much for helping. Hopefully that'll put a dent in the evil plans that are running rampant through this forest. I myself am an ally of the group known as the Harpers. Perhaps you have heard of them."
I show my pin.
Ooh.
I also
And,
know.
Asher also shows his pin.
Oh wow.
Wow, surrounded by Harpers.
And he goes, "Yo, this is fantastic. No wonder the blessings were here in the forest already when you came. I knew it to be true. I will give a glowing report to those who are above me of your actions here. Thank you so much." And that is that for that one.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Nice.
Very cool.
So talk amongst yourselves as I determine whether or not to give you anything. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Since we're at the shrine, I want to make whatever appropriate offerings to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is the shrine dedicated to any particular god?
You can make a religion check to determine that.
Okay. Religion. Where are you there? Religion. Oh, yeah. Hang on.
I assume Maliki, since all the pilgrims were Maliki.
Yeah.
Felix, yeah, you're not sure. You have a feeling it's Maliki. Asher, you can tell just by the way that sort of like the feng shui of the place. You know what I mean? That is definitely Maliki. You can definitely confirm it.
And I relay this to the party.
Okay.
Well,
So Asher confirms your suspicions, Felix.
I will offer thanks.
Okay.
Hey, I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah.
Do you? Does anyone take a drink from the spring after offering?
I will take a drink.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure, why
Sure.
not?
Yeah, why
And
not?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Seamus will as well.
Yep.
all right. I haven't checked any of
We're
your
okay.
alignments, but any of you who are non-evil, I expect you to be honest about it. You gain a small boon as you offer a prayer to Maliki and you drink the water of the spring. You get inspiration if you didn't already have it.
Woohoo.
Yay.
Very nice.
Very nice. All right. Okay, give me one sec. I have to learn how to do this inventory thingy here. Just give me a sec.
Hey, if we're done with this one, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
And let's see.
Yeah.
Victims, treasure. Good job on that one, guys. I had to adjust that that Jackalware encounter for the strength of your party. That's why there was that second wave of jackals.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I will be right back, folks.
Okay.
Yeah, likewise.
John, is this the official one from Fantasy Grounds?
Yeah, it's the one that you did. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. It's, if anyone doesn't know that, this is the actual one that Chris helped put together for the official free download.
Nice.
And it like came at the perfect time too, because I was just about to start parsing this, and then like all of a sudden it was announced, and I'm like, oh, thank God. It's like, you did all the work for me.
We had it ready for a while.
Is that right?
But they had to get approval from Wizards of the Coast and all that kind of stuff first.
Ah,
Back.
That's a good thing.
okay. So I'm just gonna winnow the golden earrings down to actual GP value, if that's cool with you guys.
Sure.
And we'll distribute it that way. So you got 100 gold worth of baubles and trinkets and stuff like that from Zook's stash, and then you got 100 gold worth of the golden earrings. And the scroll of comprehend languages is going to Asher. And so I think I just hit this down area. Yeah, distribute. Yep. All right. I hope that worked. Yeah, that worked. Yay! All right. So you all get 33 GP.
I'm back now.
That should have been automatically to your thingy thing.
Whoa, what?
Thingy thing is my word for character sheet. You guys didn't know that?
Okay, so... Alright.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. So you got 33 GP each.
Okay.
You also receive 100 XP. The most.
Okay, that bumps me up to level 3 now.
Woohoo.
Or level 2, I mean.
Ding ding. And Harpers receive 1 renown point, but Harpers only. And everyone receives 5 downtime days. So 100 XP, 5 downtime. Harper's 1 renown. Spell that correctly.
Were you dispersing the XP out?
What's that?
Were you dispersing the XP out? I didn't want to add it if you were going to do it.
No, I didn't disperse it. I haven't even figured out how to do that yet.
So I just hit I know I level up in fantasy realm.
So all you got to do is drag the class entry to your class blank on your character sheet, and it will automatically add a level and everything that goes with it.
Wait, there's TV.
So it's pretty sweet.
What is the A? Yeah, it has the phone down. A?
So if you open up the PHP and drag your class into the class blank, it should do it for you. Anyone else level up?
No.
Now, who was it that leveled up?
Ezra.
Ezra, nice. Welcome to Cunning Action.
Okay, cool, nice. And my hit points should have been...
Yeah, it should auto do most of it, right?
Yeah, it did it.
Okay, because it says average hit points 5 plus 1.
Yeah, you have to take the average. You don't roll.
Oh, okay.
And everyone can take a long rest. I did do that on the thing, right, Chris?
Yeah, you can do it at the bottom of the combat tracker.
Yeah, long rest.
Oh. Deploy my temporary hit points. So obviously between this one and the next one, I will say a prayer over everyone and give them inspiration.
Nice.
What's the XP for the next level?
For third level,
900.
is 900.
Okay.
If after the next mission you... Well, I don't think anyone's going to get there. I don't know if you can say it. Never mind. Okay. All right, give me 5 minutes, guys. I'm just going to go relieve myself and get a drink real quick.
Okay.
I'll be back, okay?
Okay.
totally. No, no, Fluffy. What are you doing with me? Look at wolves look like that, and they look the same as.
Hey, Cormac, can you talk quieter, please?
It's not fun to talk away.
Say what?
But talking quieter isn't any fun. What is that?
I love this vote thing. Chris actually turned me on to
Sorry, I
this.
have to keep muting my mic because there's a million kids at my house right now.
Oh, really? It's like they're not all yours?
No, but mine are not having a good day either.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Like the one day I try and do something, like the house is like falling apart and going to shit. So
Always the way.
my wife's about to pull her hair out, and I'm drinking whiskey, playing a game with you guys. So,
So you're cashing in points, right? Like you have to build those up again.
yeah.
Asher is back.
Goliath in the house.
Goliath in the house.
One more. Who are we missing?
We need to all go to Hillsfar now and see if we can smuggle you in.
I will wait outside.
But you be an awesome gladiator, man.
Has anybody else played Shackles of Blood?
I did.
Yeah, I played that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Definitely one of the
Well,
better
then,
combat.
Then Asher says, I have heard stories of water and fish and vicious things. I am good outside.
Have any of you guys played the old Hillsfar computer game from way back in the day?
Oh god, yeah, I
I
remember
bought
that
it,
game.
but I haven't played it yet.
Yeah.
I vaguely remember it. No, I played more Pool of Radiance and Azure Bonds, but yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, the Polar Radiance was the oldest of the old. Yeah. But that Hillsfar game, man, when I was reading about the arena, that's what I remembered from that game was they actually had that arena in that game where you could fight minotaurs and
The
stuff
only
like
thing
that.
I remember from that is the terrible like lock picking mechanism.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the ones I really played the most though were the two Ravenloft games they had. Those I liked.
I never played those.
Oh, that especially Stone Prophet was awesome.
That's cool. Yeah, those are good times. You can get all those now as like a big package on GOG, I think. I think GOG has them.
Good
Oh, really? Oh,
games.
awesome.
Yeah. It's like all the classic SSI Gold Box games, like all of them. You know,
Ooh, I should check that out.
and they're like dirt cheap too. Like,
Ooh. So I'm really looking forward to it. Supposedly, I think they said it's either 2016 or 2017 they're doing Ravenloft for 5th edition. I'm looking forward to that one.
who says that?
It was something I was reading on one of the forums. They were saying, I guess they're planning to do Eberron, Planescape, and Ravenloft. I don't know what order they're coming out in though.
That would be amazing if true.
I love Ravenloft.
Ravenloft's awesome. Eberron's actually my favorite.
Eberron is amazing.
That's good stuff. All right, who are we waiting on? I'm betting it's who has not spoken for a while. Which one of you bastards hasn't spoken for a while? Oh, there we go. Everyone's back. All right. Okay. So, well done on that mission. So, you guys come out of the forest. You relay your findings to the faction headquarters. Tell them about Zook at the Harper faction, and they kind of roll their eyes at the news, but but they're pleased to hear that at least some of the evil in that forest was rid, and that at least people can go back to the spring. The pilgrims can go back to the spring, which is good. So you pull out your handy little Madman Ravings map. It's just so nice that they're that he was lucid enough to.
There we are.
Have I shared that with all of you? Does anyone not have that?
No, I've got it.
Okay.
Yeah, you said that, sure.
Okay. And you look down at the next one. You're like, where to next? That was awesome. And you see the fourth holds the great thundering beast, but the beasts are gone to give way to a greater thundering beast with death in its eyes. They await at a place of ancient elven evil. And so the thundering beasts, you're fairly sure, have got to be the Wraiths, which are the large beasts of burden that are common in the realms. And ancient elven evil, ancient evil thinks you start to think undead. So,
If we only had clerics or paladin.
Place of ancient elven evil. Oh god, not Mithrandir.
You're like, we might not be tough enough to hit that one yet, but you do know that there is a lot of the Wraiths in the area are actually provided by the farm of the Alanos, who actually have an Alano livestock Wraith farm. They're used as beasts of burden, as sources of meat, and occasionally as mounts. So this is definitely one of the largest Wraith raising establishments in the area. And so you're going to go check that out to go see if these rumors are true, or what exactly is the nature of this raving. So, so the unmistakable stench of death assaults your senses as you approach the Alano Wraith farm, where the madman's prophetic words led you. In the pastures beyond the barns and farmhouse, large furry lumps lie rotting. Dozens of Wraith, old and young alike, litter the fields, and a few of them are actually missing heads and legs. A thorough inspection of the farm and surrounding area shows no sign of any of the residents living or dead. Approximately 20 people must live and work on the farm, and there are signs of struggle, but no blood in the living areas or barns. And just as you are about to give up on your investigation regarding what happened here because of a lack of evidence, you notice a few fresh scuff marks that end in the middle of the floor in one of the larger barns. So you're in one of the larger barns and you see these scuff marks, and you can all see without any check necessary that there is a trap door in the barn floor that the scuff marks lead to. Trap door is closed.
I'll ready my weapons and just fling open the door.
Who was that?
Just trapdoor.
Trap door.
Who said they were opening the door? I'm sorry, I missed it.
This is Brock.
Brock. All right. Brock, you, with certainty, you just rip open the door. It does indeed open up, and it reveals a vertical shaft that has wooden rungs staked into the walls that form a ladder. The wood appears to be fresh and not aged at all, which is interesting. At least to me, anyways.
How deep does it go?
With no light source, you do not see the bottom of it.
As a follower of the Morning Lord, light?
Not a problem. All right. Do you cast it on something and drop it, or do you actually just cast the spell down?
For right now, I'm just gonna cast it down below, wherever.
Okay. You can see as your magical light kind of dwindles down and down and down and down that it goes for several hundred feet until it just becomes a pinprick of light, and then it just disappears. Like it goes down really, really far.
You said we saw something that led us to it?
Well, you as you were investigating all these barns and stuff like that, the one thing that you noticed that stopped you here was some scuff marks that were in the middle of the floor. There's no other evidence of anyone's presence except for these mutilated Wraith all over the place.
I'm sure there's no good to come of coming down this hole, but let's do it.
As you say that,
We'll cast light on my shield and we'll go down.
You hear behind you saying, "Indeed, you are correct." And a lilting female voice calls out from the doorway to the barn. And as you turn, you see a very, and actually quite attractive elven woman, although she's dressed simply in a scholar's garb, framed against the light coming into the barn. and she kind of
Asher
go ahead.
Asher looks at her and says, "Sup?"
Hey. She gave.
Seamus realizing that hole may be better than the hole he was just looking down.
Oh God, that's horrible. Don't make me edit my stream, man.
Tries to lay his charm on her. It says, "How be you, my fine young elven lady?"
Yeah, well, it's pleasant compliments, Master Sailor, I assume. But I can assure you that I am far older than you. Young I am not. He goes, I will introduce myself. My name is Lady Inedra. I come from the forest of Cormanthor.
What may we do for you, Lady Ineldra?
Well, I myself, we probably appear to be the same purposes here. I have come here to investigate the history of an ancient aberration of elvendom known as the Harried. They consorted with demons and devils long time ago in order to gain strength and power. And I fear that the poor Alano farm here was built atop one of their ancient outposts. And thus was cursed, and it appears that there may be some remnant here, the Harried, that has been causing these attacks. I have heard that there was an elf who actually worked on this farm, who was investigating the history of the Harried as well. And I wonder if perhaps he may have muddled himself into something that perhaps he should not have. Do you intend to go down and investigate?
Wait, I was just going to ask you, do you intend to go down and investigate?
I take one look at that hole and I say to myself, I am better off up here. No knowledge is worth going down there.
So this place of ancient evil, what can we expect?
Well, the Harried themselves were creatures of vast power. If there are Harried down there, they would have long since have come above ground and wreaked havoc. So I doubt that the Harried themselves are there, but their presence causes evil to seep into the very walls of their ancient dwellings. So I fear that there could be all manner of curses, traps, some sort of infernal presence could very well be down there. I tell you what, if you look like capable adventurers, fine, young, strapping men, I'll offer you 100 gold pieces if you go investigate that and report back to me. And as she does that, she kind of flashes the pin that's on her left lapel, and you see that it is that of the Lord's Alliance. For anyone who happens to be a member. What say you?
Asher says, "I will do it if you allow me to buy you a drink later at the local tavern."
She chuckles up at you and bats her eyelashes at your gigantic form. And she goes, agreed. Fair enough. That's the least I could do.
I said, certain evil and pay out at the end? What's not to like?
Let's do this.
Flip a coin. Got it. Nope.
Alrighty. So you decide to go down, I assume?
Yep.
And Camelot, it is a silly place. Alright. Alrighty. 1 second.
I'll cast light on my shield and head on down.
Light on the shield, okay.
Yep. Considering we're all mostly human.
Asher is going to light the lantern on the side of his backpack.
Okay.
And Seamus will light his hooded lantern as well.
And I'll throw light on my shield. Take the rear.
2 clerics, 2 paladins, a bard and a rogue.
Okay.
Yep.
Walk into a bar.
It tells everybody the rogue, yeah, it's everybody turns on the rogue.
I'm hearing some sort of commentary.
Yeah.
I kind of like it. All right, give me one second. Hold on one sec.
We'll go to lunch and go to
Just
Target,
opening
get
up some windows here. Hold on.
I'm gonna get t-shirts and slacks.
I think it's Mike.
Corey's
Mike.
one-ish or something.
He's relaying the info to somebody. All right, so so you head down the shaft carefully down the ladder. You can see that, like I said, the wooden rungs themselves are obviously newly emplaced, and they're very strong, but they're fresh, so that they're definitely not part of the old Fairy outpost. And you head down. As you go down, you have to go down several hundred feet. Now you've got your light beaming out from numerous places, so it's not a problem finding footholds and stuff like that. And you make your way to the bottom, and as you hit the bottom, you step down into a passageway that is sticky with blood. And you're thinking to yourself, since it's not completely dry yet, it must be pretty fresh.
Well, we were curious about where the blood was. So.
Okay, so let me just drag.
Seamus mutters under his breath, "God, another bloody hole."
Oh my God, Seamus. What is wrong with you?
Asher lets loose a little giggity under his breath.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just dragging you guys onto a map here. And you guys can arrange yourself into marching order, but I'm just going to get you guys up here in the meantime. Uno segundo, por favor. Alright, don't freak out when your computer fritzes as I share a sheet with you.
Oh, okay, there we go. Wow.
That's the whole map. This is the whole adventure.
Oh.
So.
Wow, we're big.
Everyone's turning, doing the dance. Okay, so arrange yourselves according to marching order. The passageway is going to head south. You are at the base of the ladder right now. You can see that it is a narrow, very narrow passageway.
All right.
Okie dokies.
Looks fine to me.
Okay.
Yep, good.
So none of the trap seekers are in front.
Eh.
Meh.
You guys can blunder into it first.
Eh.
Stay on shut.
All right. So, your light is actually going. This is my first time doing unmasking, so give me a second. Chris or anyone else can. What's the is it control to unmask?
If you click on the upper left-hand corner of the map on the little mask icon,
Yeah.
then you just drag it over what you want to reveal, and
Okay, but I don't have to hit a button, right?
no.
Okay. Voila. That work? Okay. So your light reveals that as you move down. So you can continue moving until something awful happens, or you tell me what you do.
Just stay in marching order and head down. I guess.
Yep.
Yep,
Okay.
it works.
Sounds like a plan.
And I'm gonna, search while I move forward.
Okay. And who was that? Ezra?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. So go ahead and roll if you like.
I should probably give him help, so if he wants a roll at advantage.
Okay.
Should I roll a perception on that?
Are you actively searching?
Yeah,
Then you want to do
kind
You
of.
want to do investigation. Then.
Yeah, and roll it. I'll help you, so roll at advantage.
Alrighty. So Ezra and Seamus are being very careful as they're kind of poking and prodding every square foot for traps. But you think that you can get to that corner without any issues. So everyone can move down there if they like. Alright. Let me get this here. All right, the room ahead of you is, you can, as you've been passing down here, by the way, you can see that there is definitely like regular splotches of blood. You can see that on the map actually. And the room ahead of you is decorated in a very strange motif. The bas-relief carvings and other stonework is delicate and finely crafted, seemingly elven in nature. However, the scenes depicted are quite terrible and shocking. Demonic is the best word to describe it. So there are 6 massive statues that dominate the center of the room. The 3 northernmost statues depict elves, while the 3 southernmost are carved to represent demons. And the 2 sets of statues face each other, and each pair share certain features. The first pair wield wicked swords. That's both the elf and the demon, by the way. The second pair highlights spiders and snakes. And the last pair wields scourges and arcane wands. Now, etched onto the floor in Elven is a phrase that was apparently also translated recently into Common in chalk. To pass, you must speak the titles of each of the 3, divided by 3. Then etched into the floor is a long string of letters, and I will give you that description here. Okay, and that's etched into the floor of the room itself, in between the figures. Actually, in front of the figures, where you guys are.
3 divided by 3.
What do you do? The air is claustrophobic here, by the way. As your light plays shadows on these horrible statues.
Each of the 3.
Being a strong arm and not one to be very intelligent, I just stare at the bard.
Huh?
Kind of nudging the Goliath forward.
You
Nudging the Goliath forward. Go on, your turn.
And the bard looks at that and says, "Don't look at me, guys. I am just here for the entertainment."
In other words, Chris probably already knows what this does and has to be careful, which is cool. Thank you, Chris. For not spoiling it for everybody.
That was my way out as well.
Yeah, nice try, Jesse. Nice try.
While they do that, I would like to cast light on their head to see if we can see anything further.
Alright.
Okay.
Elves, demons. Speak titles of each of the 3 divided by 3.
Any guesses?
3.
Well, one spell's the Slayer.
Aha. By doing what?
I took the first out of every 3 letters.
Mm-hmm.
I divided it by 3. So next would be L, O. Yeah, somebody else is doing it now. And the third would be L. Something.
Lady Agony, yeah.
Ah, look at that. Look at the big brain on Brad.
Those engineering skills.
Okay, so you see these names, and you see the Slayer, Lord Venom, and Lady Agony, and you're pretty sure that you can match those up to the descriptions of the pairs. One wields wicked swords. One highlights
Slayer, yeah.
spiders and snakes.
Lord Venom.
And scourges and arcane wands.
Agony.
So, what do you do when you discover these words hidden in the puzzle?
Speak the titles. So, I'll call out the Slayer.
Okay. You can see the first pair of statues actually animate for a brief second and kind of go into a passive stance.
Alright, then I speak Lord Venom.
The second pair does the same thing.
And finally speak Lady Agony.
Chuk chuk. And they ratchet back into passive stances.
Well done.
And what do you do?
You go first.
Who's going?
So I'll inch forward. For a short period of time more right here.
All right. Felix is brave with quotation marks around it. All right, so right there, nothing happens. Seamus is like, all right, the paladin's not fried yet, so I'll move up. All right. Nothing happens as you guys move to that area.
I am gonna be brave and just dash on through.
Right on. Who is that?
Seamus.
Seamus, right on. Seamus, you end up a pile of ash on the other side. I'm just kidding. You go through and nothing happens as you're carefully move through. I always kind of picture that as like that scene from the Never-Ending Story where they have to walk between the sphinxes. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
All right, so you move through, no problem at all. You can see that the light on Brock's shield illuminates a corner in the passageway there.
So Seamus will continue to walk down diligently, looking for traps as he moves down.
Okay, Seamus, why don't you roll investigation for me? Alrighty. You're fairly confident that you're not leading your party into a trap. And let me just get this over here. Scroll. Alright. Gotta be careful about my unmasking here. Give me 1 second. This one has to be particular. Okay, so in front of you, this room continues the motif of elf and demon co-mingling. It's pretty nasty and perverse. 9 gaping demonic maws adorn the walls of the room, each with a number on them, 1 through 9. The maws are holes in the walls large enough to climb through, but the gaps are filled with a magical darkness that obscures what is on the other side. The floor and the rest of the walls form a mosaic that obviously represents the abyss, the home of the demons. The infinite layers of that horrific place are represented with breathtaking and terrible beauty.
All those demon maws, I'm getting shades of Tomb of Horrors here.
So that this sort of carpet thing is actually the mosaic of the abyss.
Huh.
And it's sort of like this stylized thing that, it gives you the impression of like when a mirror looks at a mirror and it just infinitely goes back and back and back and back and back. It's sort of like the impression that you get from the unbelievable skill of this mosaic artist, this infernal skill, you might say. So you guys can see the maws that are decorated around the room. Each of them just has darkness through their jaws, infinite darkness.
You said they're all numbered. There's no other writing.
That's right. There's no other writing. So, give me a second. There we go. That is number 1, and then it goes clockwise around to number 9. What do you do?
Darkness, you say? I will cast light into it.
It is swallowed immediately, almost with pleasure, by one of the maws that you cast it into.
What is this foul trickery?
History or religion to get a clue on what this could be?
Sure.
Okay. Which one? Should be history or religion?
Depends on what kind of knowledge you're looking for.
I'm looking for actually the significance of 9 in relation to the abyss, I guess.
Okay.
So,
that would be. I would go actually with either religion or arcana for that.
Okay. Either way.
Like numerology, you know what I mean, or religion as
yeah.
planes.
All right.
Okay, Felix, you're pretty confident that 9 is an odd number to ever associate with the Abyss. Pretty much because 9 is definitely associated with its exact opposite, which is the 9 hells. So, but what you do know, if there's any number that's actually associated with the Abyss, it's infinity.
Okay. I'll relay that, and I said, this means anything to anybody? It's
I'm gonna walk up to the number 1 and take one of my ball bearings out and toss it in there and listen.
Okay. You throw it into the maw, and it disappears the moment that it touches the blackness with no sound, and does not reappear.
I'm gonna do that at each one of them.
Okay.
Maybe you should just stick your head in and see what happens.
Each one of the ball bearings disappears in each one of the maws.
So this with the same result.
The same result, yes.
and there's no change in the maws whatsoever when this happens.
No.
And no sound.
No sound. Excuse me. Yeah. You can't see like when it hits the darkness, it's gone. You know what I mean? It's like, you don't see it like disappearing through the darkness. You know, just it's gone.
Okay, I'm gonna. Hold on.
Seamus is gonna.
Asher's going to take out his lute and change the tune and begin playing a subtle "Run Like Hell" melody.
Nice.
I'm gonna just start defacing this thing on the ground because it's bad.
Okay.
So while our bard is playing Iron Maiden's Run to the Hills, I'm gonna pray to my god Mask and see if any numbers pop in my head.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right, here's an idea. I'm gonna tie a rope to myself, and somebody else hold it, and I'm gonna crawl in.
Oh wow, ballsy.
Okay, I will hold on to the rope for you then.
Seamus, the only insight that you can gain is pretty much the same thing that Felix did earlier, which was the notion that infinity is the only number that is ever associated with the abyss. Otherwise, it's just chaos. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. There's no.
So who's helping me with my really terrible idea?
I'll anchor you.
Okay, so Seamus, you're tying a rope around yourself, and you're going in.
No, Seamus wasn't doing
I'm
that.
not Seamus. I'm
wasn't
sorry,
doing that.
Ezra. Yeah, Ezra.
All right.
Ezra, which maw are you heading into?
I'm gonna go with maw number 3. Why not?
Maw number 3. Why don't you put yourself over there? And who's anchoring you? Felix?
I'm anchoring you. Yeah.
All right. So, Felix, you hold on tight. Ezra, you gulp, and you leap into the maw. And as you leap into the darkness, you feel your very soul being sucked away as you are completely blinded by the soupy darkness that unfolds around you. You take 3 points of necrotic damage, and then you are forcibly ejected back out right where you started back in. But you feel like a little bit of your soul was left in the darkness.
That's okay. I'm an atheist, anyways.
Seamus takes this moment to lay down right where he is and contemplate.
No granola bars.
Okay, does anyone else do anything else?
9, 3, 6, 9. No, it's and there's the symbol of the mosaic on the floor. There's no raised spots or any look like switches, hidden switches.
No, but you can not at a cursory glance.
Hey, you know what?
I will take a closer look at the mosaic.
Okay.
8 is infinity sideways.
Seamus jumps up and realizes the same thing as he was laying sideways on the floor
Oh,
and shares that with the group.
do we want to try it again then?
What? That 8 is infinity sideways?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. What the hell? Somebody else gets to jump in this time, though.
Oh. What the hell? I'll give it a shot.
Who's this? Felix?
Felix.
Felix, all right.
I flip a coin, going, let's hope.
Nice. That's what a paladin Tamara would do. And you jump into the maw, and as the soupy darkness grasps around you, you find yourself on the other side of the door inside a passageway. Nicely done.
Woohoo!
You're right. 8 sideways infinity. All right, cool. Good job. Boom, boom, boom. Da, 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 da. Also, guys, don't forget that you have inspiration.
After waiting for a couple moments and realizing no bloody mess gets kicked back out, I follow in.
Okay, cool. All right, everyone goes in there. All right, you see that the room that you're about to enter is brightly lit by numerous lanterns and torches, and you can also hear, you couldn't hear it through the maw itself until you appeared on the other side, is you hear the ominous sound of low chanting. Dun dun dun. Da-dun. All right. This large room is supported by 4 thick pillars of purple stone. A dead human body is lashed to each one of them. Bubbling cauldrons of vile goo cook over fires in the 4 corners of the room, with an odd arm or leg sticking out of the cauldrons. Icky. In the center of the room, resting on a purple stone slab, is a grotesque form. It looks like the head of a Wraith has been attached to the body of a human. Behind the table, an elf, arms and face covered in blood, cackles madly at your appearance. Perfect. When my creation rises, you will be its first meal. And from out of each of the 4 columns step 4 vaguely humanoid mounds of flesh. Similarly, baboon-like demons leap from the cauldrons and move towards you threateningly. Threateningly. I hate adverbs.
I think I'll stick to the chicken.
Apparently nothing to see here. Time to go.
Bye.
So this appears to be the elf that Lady Anedra was curious about. Give me 1 second to get things going here. Everyone can roll for initiative.
Oh, yeah. Initiative.
Oh, look, I'm not laughing anymore.
Hey, what does inspiration do again?
It gives you advantage on pretty much anything. Skill check, attack roll, saving throw.
You can share it with your other players too
Yes,
if you wish.
yes, that's important. Yeah. And
Yeah, but I don't like you people.
you could actually also try to wheedle me into giving you certain information that you normally wouldn't have. Like if you wanted to use your inspiration to figure out that trap or whatever, I could have helped you. Too late for that, though. That red circle, by the way, is just where the elf is standing, just so you know. All right, so you can see the miniatures here. So does anyone have religion? Or anyone can make a religion check?
Religion check, okay. Skills, religion.
All right, we got Ezra. You're actually the only one. Ezra, you're from whatever lost tome you managed to pilfer at some point. You recognize what these creatures are. The 4 in the cauldrons in the far corners are make sure I get this right here. Are dretches. Okay, the ones coming out of the columns are mains. Okay, both low level.
Does that mean anything to me?
It doesn't give you any hints about what their weaknesses are or anything like that, but just that they are demons.
Just graphic-wise, you actually got a swarm.
What's that?
graphical wise, you actually have them swapped.
I have them swapped.
So, yeah, the purple blobus things are the ones that should be coming on the columns.
Huh. Give me 1 sec.
Because, yeah, the fleshy things are coming out of the columns and the gorilla things are coming out of the cauldrons, right?
I'm trying to resize this thing so I can see stuff. Hold on.
It's okay, Grip. Grip. Kitty. Kitten. Kitten.
Bow, chicka, bow, bow.
Sorry, my computer's starting to hitch up on me here. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, okay. 1 second to rearrange some things here, guys. Sorry. You're right. Good call on that one, man. Thank you. Okay. So. We have Throm. Throm, you are up. So you can see that this elf is chanting something, and then all these infernal creatures suddenly slough off out of the cauldrons and out of these columns.
Great.
While this horrible, foul thing is lying dead on the altar. God knows what he plans to do with it.
Is that elf in this fight?
Who's that? The cultist himself?
Yeah, the red circle.
He is, yes. So
is he in the combat tracker?
No, but I can't tell you why yet. But he is there for your whomping pleasure. So Throm?
All right. Bless seemed to be useful for us last time, so I'm going to bless Asher, Seamus, and Ezra.
Okay.
I assume that I have line of effect to Ezra.
Yeah, it's fine. No worries.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I will bless all of them.
So
I don't really want to walk out there in the middle of the room.
But the very nature of the room, like, just offends you on your core level of being a cleric of a. Well, Deep Satchellus, I guess, isn't nice. Is she good? Probably not.
Yeah.
But still, it's awful. It's infernal.
Totally good.
Abyssal. Deep in the dark
Good
here.
is subjective.
Fairy outpost.
Now, I object to him stacking the deck, but it's.
Hey now. All right. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I guess I'm gonna stay where I am.
If you stay there, nobody's gonna be able to get through the hallway with 3 people. It'll take 30 feet to get through there.
Oh, you're right. All right.
This has all the signs of a ritual about to be completed. Something awful is going to happen.
Then I'll move here so that people can get through.
Nice, Throm. All right. Okay.
All right. Asher, let's see here, is 5, 10, 15.
Just reminds me of Ding Nang in Vietnam.
30.
Yeah,
And-
Cthulhu Fatagan.
The Goliath steps into the room. And
is going to let's see. I'm gonna throw some actually no, I'm gonna well I am going to point at the critter to the south of me and gain insight to its defenses and give myself true strike, and that will be it.
okay. So are you? Oh, that's what you cast. So you have to wait till next time. I'm sorry. I was.
Yeah, that's true strike grants me advantage on my next attack.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I was waiting for you to. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. So yeah, you feel that you're probably going to be able to nail this guy next time. All right, Dretch 2. There's like not an easy way to see like who is who.
I think it's the one that's just north of Throm.
Yeah. What's the difference though? Let me just.
It has a little bit of a ring around him.
Yeah, the numbers are a little obscured.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you guys really zoom in.
Yeah, you can zoom in a lot, but I'd rather not have to. But
Yeah.
yeah, okay. All right, so he is going to. All right, so he is basically like a. Well, he's basically what you see there, but he seems to be rather slow moving. But he sloughs on over here, mumbling some sort of foul language that is poison to your ears.
Ugh, kiss your mother with that mouth?
And he is going to. Oops. Sorry, I'm trying to do a pointer here. Give me a second.
Target enemy unit.
All right.
That can't be good.
So he kind of sloughs forward towards Throm, and then when he kind of raises a claw to attack, but instead he kind of pulls it back behind his head, and his jaws massively elongate, like unnaturally, and he lets out this putrid green cloud of just the nastiest smelling stuff in the depths of the infinite layers of the abyss. And Throm has to make one. Who makes it, and Asher has to make one. Who makes it with Bless, nice. And Seamus has to make one. All right, no problems for any of you. Is there a save versus?
Seamus says,
No.
"Wow, that smells like this woman I used to know, Velma."
All right, so you guys cough and spurt, but you don't feel any other ill effects except for the nasty stench. But that cloud is now sitting there, just wafted.
Sorry, guys. Must have been something I ate.
Too many lentils.
All right. This one. approaches Asher, and in the midst of the cloud, he is going to actually attack you. He does a bite and a claw. But Chewy Chomp. Hit.
Ooh.
For 6. Thankfully, the inspiration gain from Brock helps a little bit there. Another hit. From the claw. For 4 points of damage. So he rakes you with his teeth and claws. Seamus.
Alrighty. I am going to do my best ballet dancing swirly twirly moves and come around on this guy to around the back so I can kind of use my sneak attack on him.
Okay.
And why I say that, I was very clumsy and just looked kind of retarded and lame. And because I actually have no skill.
Okay, first thing I need you to do is, because you started your turn in that cloud, is I need you to make a con save for me.
Okay.
All right, no problem. You succeeded. And then you're
Okay.
going to attempt to acrobatics your way through.
Yeah. So I kind of spin around to this guy to kind of flank him a little bit, and I'm going to attack him with my at this point I'm pulling out my rapier.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack him with that.
Now, when you move through Asher's space and you leave the one that's attacking Throm, the one that let out the defeated cloud, you're going to provoke from him. Is that okay?
Well, my understanding is if you
disengage.
stay within that range of him, you don't open yourself up to an opportunity
But
attack.
you're fine from the guy that you're attacking, but from the
I see what you're
the
saying.
other one.
Okay.
Yeah. Is that okay?
Okay. So no. So okay, I did not think of that.
Well, he's got cunning action, right?
I can, but I don't want to use that there. So I'm just going to come to here. I'll come to there and attack the one to the south.
Okay. All right, no problem.
And so I'm going to roll damage. Let me grab the right one. And then I'm using my sneak attack as well.
Nicely done. Okay.
And then now I will use my. Well, here's the problem. I can't actually cunning. I can't use that to get away from both of them, can I?
Yes, you
Yeah,
can.
you can. You can disengage, and
Oh, I can?
you don't get.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll use my cunning action to disengage and move to this corner, which I believe should still be within my. Let's see. That would 10, 5, 15.
Well, okay, you can't be in that square.
I can actually only go here anyhow.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So
Is it-
that's the cauldron right in
it's-
front of you there. Okay. And it's
Yeah.
bubbling, and it has all sorts of nasty fetid stuff there. Looks like it's
Okay.
unnaturally bubbling, by the way.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use that as that'll be my turn.
Okay, nicely done. Black goo oozes from it, from your wounds. Ezra.
So moving through people counts as what now?
Double.
Yep, double.
Oh crap. I'm actually just gonna move to right. Oh. Can't I wait till the end of the round too? Or do I have to go right now?
You can ready an action as long as you state what needs to happen for you to take your action.
Right. Like what the trigger is.
Because I don't want to block anybody else trying to get out of this too.
You have a feeling, Ezra, that if you can basically like hold your breath and get through that cloud, that you won't be affected by it.
Yeah, but I can move 30, which will put me right in the cloud. Or it'll put me right on
5,
top
10,
of
15, 20.
You can also do
Who's
your
this?
cunning action and have your second move be a disengage, sort of like what Seamus did.
Right, but I'll be still on top of one of my own people.
Wait.
A move of 30. It puts me on top of
5, 10, 15, 20.
Asher.
I've got you 25 to Asher, and just 30 will take you 1 square beyond.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I have 30 on top of Asher.
Yeah, 30 on top of Asher. And then you could use a disengage to move wherever you want in the room, if you want.
Okay, what exactly does disengage do then?
That allows you to move your full movement without provoking opportunity attacks from anybody.
Oh, so it'll let me move another 30.
Yep.
Okay, that I didn't know. Okay, cool. I'll do that. Where is that wizard? That
The cultist, yeah. Where is the cultist?
what's it called?
Yeah, sorry, I can only draw like one pointer at a time, and right now it's defeated cloud. But he is in the square. He's in the square in the up. Yeah, thank you. Whoever put that.
Okay.
All right. Ezra
Okay, I'm
barges
gonna
through.
move over to him.
Okay. He looks shocked as this little wiry guy comes flying into the room. Like, all right, cool. That's it for you, right?
Yeah.
Actually, you moved, then you disengage. Is the bonus?
Oh, I can still attack.
You can still attack, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
Except, how do I attack him?
Just roll your normal attack, and I'll tell you if he hits.
Okay.
Okay, it hit. All right, so with your short sword,
I also,
that was it.
I was gonna say, I also get the dagger also.
Yeah, well, you can roll it if you want to overkill it, but
Sure, why not?
it was easily a kill. Oh yeah. All right, yeah. So with a 1-2 punch of your piercing weapons, there you stab it right into the elf's chest, and he's like, his eyes bug out wide as he's like, no. And as he collapses in his own blood, he's like, it's too late for you anyway. And he's like, and he dies. And
So dramatic.
the ritual continues. All right, Felix.
All right. Okay. If I dash to the cloud, I'm gonna provoke, right?
If you yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up to here, and then I know there's obscuring for the cloud, but I'm gonna see if I can throw oil onto the altar, maybe torch whatever that thing is.
Okay.
So just roll into an attack.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, you can roll that one out in the open. But yeah, okay, that's fine. You hit it.
Yeah, to ignite it. So it's
Yeah. Okay, so it drops, and we'll say it's right on the pentagram there.
okay.
And there is a huge this human body with a gigantic Wroth's head attached, sewn onto it, and the altar itself appears to alight as the oil itself burns. You notice though that the skin of this weird thing does not appear to crisp at all, even though the flames are surrounding it. But the altar is a bright, fiery flame right now.
Still smells like chicken.
You want to go any more further?
No, that'll take me into the cloud.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm done then. Yeah.
Alrighty. So the mane, which is sort of like this blob of distended flesh, drops like a bowel movement out of this column. It's pretty gross, right? And he moves to the altar, seemingly unaware of your presence at all or anybody's. And as he walks up to the altar, which is aflame, by the way, he is immediately sucked into what appears to be that body lying on the altar. The flames do not appear to have any sort of effect on him, and then he is gone. You see that you see the body jerk slightly, and then come to rest again.
Seamus says, "Damn, did you see that?"
And let's see here. Sorry, give me one sec. As he disappears, you see another mane suddenly start to form out of the column. Let's see. Next up is Brock. Brock, what do you do?
7, 8, 9. I'm counting out squares. Wait. We go here, so I do provoke from the one guy in the south.
Okay. Yep, he will attack you. And who is that? Can anyone read that number?
There isn't one.
I think it's 2.
Stretch 1, I think.
I don't see a number at all.
Which
The one right below Asher is number 1.
Yeah.
If you guys like click Control to target it, it'll tell you which one it is.
Yep.
So the one to the north is 2.
All right, he actually hit you.
Ooh.
He snaps at you.
I'm actually surprised.
Yeah. He rolled a natural 19. For 6 points. Which you're... as you go by. Alrighty.
But that's okay. That's okay. Concerned for my friend over there, I'm actually going to cast on Urza Shield of Faith, giving him +2 AC.
For Ezra?
For Ezra.
Okay.
So that was my bonus action, and then for my regular action, I'm going to Warhammer this guy in the face.
Nice. All right, so it definitely connects. Black goo goes flying from its nose as you crush it.
That'll be it.
Alrighty. Okay. This mane down here drops out of the column and slurps towards the altar, and it is absorbed into the body of that foul thing. And then another one immediately replaces it.
So what do these columns actually look like? What are they?
They're like they're stone columns that. Hold on. That are made out of purple stone, and there is a dead human body that is lashed to each one of them. But these manes are actually like kind of forming amorphously out of them and dropping down onto the floor. The one up in the northwest corner drops out and enters the altar and disappears to immediately be replaced by another one. And then where's
Northeast.
Thank you. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. You can just get there. All right. This one slurps over to Ezra and is going to do a Fetid Cloud. Ezra, you succeed on your save, so not a problem. I wish I could do multiple pointers, but I cannot. So you guys know where that original one is, right?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oops. No. Dretch 1 is going to move right here. Is going to attack Brock.
Oh, close disadvantage on him.
Disadvantage?
Yes, as a flashlight in his face.
Ooh, fancy. Alright, so he swipes blindly at you with his teeth and claws.
Wow.
Still hit you.
Okay.
It's amazing. For 4 points.
Okay.
And then his claws rake at you. These get disadvantage as well, I assume?
No.
No, that's normal for that one?
Yeah, it was normal.
Okay. Oh, he attacked himself. That's stupid. Never mind. Sorry, one more time.
We're okay with that.
But he misses anyways. Alright. So managed to get one good bite in there. Let's see. Another main up in the northeast moves into the altar, is consumed by the body, and another one drops back out. And now we're back at the top of the round. Throm.
All right, I'm gonna move this way out of the cloud, so that one guy's gonna get an attack of opportunity on me unless he's already taken his. Dretch 1, I think it is.
He did, but
No, he just won it. So
yeah, it's the top of the round,
Yep.
right? So he can.
Yep. So he gets a shot at me.
Okay. Oh, automatic 1. Not gonna do it.
Good for him.
All right.
All right, and then I having seen Asher use this effectively in the last thing, I'm gonna do a little bit of Thunder Wave here.
Ooh,
Nice.
look out.
So it's gonna hit those two, but it will not hit Ezra.
Okay. All right, so the main failed and the Dretch succeeded.
Okay, so the main is going to get pushed away 10 feet, but the other one's not. And I'm going to throw my damage now, and I'm going to maximize it. There you go.
Nice. All right, so the main is completely destroyed.
Sweet.
And I'm putting him back here, but that's only because it's the new main. You understand that, right? As
Yep.
another one appears. All right, good job. That was nice.
So the cauldrons are not respawning?
The cauldrons are not. Only the columns seem to be generating things. The cauldrons, though, are bubbling ferociously. They appear to be bubbling even more ferociously as time goes on.
And they smell foul.
Asher.
Asher is going to he wants to get out of that cloud of vileness and move to that'll hit
Oh, yeah, you need to make your save there. Make a constitution save.
icon.
No problem.
And
Okay, hold your nose.
I'm going to, let's see here, seems next. I'm going to step up to here, taking the opportunity attack.
Okay.
he doesn't have another one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You already used it. Yeah.
Ah, very
You're
nice.
good.
Target dredge 2.
You're welcome.
Good call.
Much.
Try to slide that one by.
Wielding my long sword two-handedly, slash out against dredge number 2.
Okay.
Yay.
Uh-oh.
There we
Uh-oh.
go. Nice. And
Oof.
Wow.
Yeah.
very
Sweet.
nice. And I am going to point at Seamus and say something inspiring and give him a bardic inspiration die.
Ooh,
Nice.
Woohoo!
you feel inspired, Jameis.
I do
times.
feel inspired.
Asher and Throm, you notice that the northwest cauldron from which that dretch that you just killed came from does not generate another dretch.
Sweet.
Is it still bubbling ferociously?
It is still bubbling ferociously, though, yes. All right. Dretch 8. Where the hell are you?
The bottom right. I don't think he went.
He hasn't gone yet. Why?
Yeah, I don't.
Why did he get his turn skipped? Poor guy. That's okay. Poor Dretch. Okay, he is going to go.
He probably had performance anxiety.
Probably. Yeah. He's like, I'm so far away. And then
It'll take a little while. I'll sit this one out.
he dashes to there, and that's all he can do. Seamus.
He's like, I can do it. I can do it.
Slowly. This must have blood.
All right. I am going to engage that one that just came up. Was he trying to attack this? Like, so would I get a sneak attack on him?
Yeah, he's engaged with Brock, so you're good.
Okay. All right. So I am going to target him and use my rapier.
Okay.
Swing it out at him.
Not going to do it.
Oh, bastard.
Yep. Somehow it's too fast for you. You're not quite sure how. But.
Yeah. Yeah. And then I'm going to use my cunning action and back to where I was.
Okay. You're like, nope. As you back away. Ezra.
As I curse under my breath.
Okay, I'm gonna disengage from this guy and move to the column in the north. What is this? Northeast.
Okay.
Where is the body tied to it?
Where is the
What's
body
that?
tied? It's on the left side of it.
Like,
The west side of it.
I guess it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna cut it off of it.
Okay, you gotta move one more square, but.
But I can't just cut the rope. That's
Oh, I'm
tied
sorry.
around
You're
it.
doing. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the cauldron, not the column. Yeah, you're fine. You can move.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cut the body off the column.
Okay, that doesn't take an action. You can just do that slice, poof, and it.
Okay, and then if that doesn't take an action, I guess I'll attack this guy too.
Okay,
while I'm at
you
it.
sure can.
So attack with my short sword. Oh, whoops! I didn't put it on him. Sorry.
Is that a hit? Is that a hit? Give me one sec.
Should be able to click and drag the white dice result onto him.
Yep, that's a hit. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do that. But yeah, it's a hit.
Okay. And then again with my dagger.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, so that main is destroyed, and it is immediately replaced by another one that pops out.
Son of a! I thought the body would do something.
Is that it for you, Ezra?
It was a good attempt. That's what I was thinking too.
I don't have anything else to do, so.
Okay. Felix.
All right, I'm going to hold my breath. Dash 2, does he get an attack as I go through?
From the dredge?
Yes, the one directly ahead there.
It depends on where you go, but yeah.
I'm actually going to go down and head to this column here.
I don't see an arrow, but you're going south?
Yeah, right there. Let's see.
Yes, you'll get an attack. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Ready? Where is dredge 1? No good. Come barreling through and misses you.
All right. I pull out the hammer. I switch it to the head side, and I'm just going. Okay? How sturdy does this column look?
Very sturdy. It's an ancient pillar that is holding up the roof.
Well, I've got a hammer. I'm just going to sit there in this. Well, I probably had to kill the. That was that a main.
It is. Yeah.
I'm gonna. I'm just pounding on that column basically.
Okay.
Shatter it. And it's so I'm just clicking. Got you there. All right, let's go. Where are you?
Hit that load-bearing column.
Yeah, that's scary. Why am I friends with you again?
So are you attacking the main or are you attacking the column?
I'm trying to attack the column. But that's destroying the generator if I can.
Okay, yeah. So don't worry about attacking the main, but you can automatically hit the column. You could just roll for damage.
Okay.
All right. Crack. As like as a fracture starts to ripple up the pillar, pieces start to come off.
It looks like the main took damage.
Yeah, he did.
All right, and that's it for me.
That's okay. We'll leave them as is right now. All right, Brock. As you look warily over at your fellow paladin.
Yeah, slightly scared, but I will maneuver over there.
Okay.
And then see if I can do this right. Pointers. So there. Right?
Burning hands.
Take it off. And then does that automatically target them? So if I just do my thing.
I'm not sure.
If you control left click on each of them, it'll target them.
Oh.
And then you can roll your cast die. And then is it half damage on? Then just roll the damage and it'll automatically do the values correct.
Nice. That's pretty sweet. They both failed, but they are resistant to fire. But still, you did do a good job there. That's not bad. All right, so they do seem to take a little bit of damage as their slavering jaws turn towards the source of their pain. Is that it for you, Brock?
That will be it for me.
All right. Main 14 is going to...
The one right next to us.
Yes, is going to move to the altar. So both of you get an AOO if you want one.
Oh.
Felix, you want one?
Oh yeah, sure. Where do we go? Which one is it? Me? Okay, yeah. Oh, I got same guy, so I can just. There we go.
Alrighty, you got him.
And damage.
All right, so that main does not make it to the altar. Another one forms in its place.
Yay.
But good job. Okay, main 9 is going to. This is the northwest column. He's going to move towards the altar and provoke from Asher. The mains seem oblivious of your presence.
Nice.
Wow, good job of the bless. Nice. All right, so that one does not make it to the altar either. Another one pops back up into its place, but you got that one thanks to who was that, Lathander or Sashilus?
Sashilus.
Okay. And we got Dretch 16. Someone tell me where Dretch 16 is.
It's
And
right
then,
next to the altar.
Northeast corner of the altar.
All right, thank you. He is going to try to clear path for these mains. Who's preventing? You're preventing. He doesn't like that. All right, Ezra. Fangs, miss. Followed up by claws. Miss. All right, Ezra, you're just too dexterous. You kind of slip and slide around the column. Dretch 1, on the other hand. So many choices. He's gonna go right here. He's going to attack Asher.
Bring it.
Oh, Dretch 1 isn't doing too bad for himself. Uh-oh. Followed up by claws. Oh my goodness. Asher, this isn't looking good. Uh-oh.
Asher's going to use Stone's Endurance.
I had a feeling.
And let's see here. Let me roll this D12 real quick. 6, 12. What's my con? Which is 1, so 9. So I'll shrug off all 6 points of that last bit of damage.
Nice. All right, so you're like, I can take it. As you hulk out briefly. The Dretch looks confused and dismayed. Cool. All right. Main 4 is where? Okay. Okay. He's going to the northeast corner. He attempts to go to the altar, provoking from Ezra.
Okay. Do I get to tackle both my main and my offhand?
No, just one.
Okay.
Nice. All right, that one is prevented from getting to the altar as well. You guys are doing a good job from keeping them from the altar. Another one reappears in its place. Back to the top of the round is Throm.
All right, I'm going to use my my last spell slot to heal Asher.
Okay.
Oh, that was pathetic, but anyway.
All right.
And then crap, where can I get? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go up to here.
Okay. You're like, sorry, bud. It's the best I could do.
Exactly.
Asher.
Alright, Asher is going to Asher's going to touch himself in good ways.
Nothing about me.
For 9 bits of damage,
Okay.
which is
Alrighty. Asher's looking better now.
and throw some let's see, throw some bardic inspiration on Ezra.
Okay.
There you are.
Who's the other one that has it? Seamus?
Yeah.
James.
Yeah, don't forget you guys have that. Pretty sweet.
Yep.
What does that do?
One.
Extra D6.
Yeah, you can roll an extra D6 on either an attack roll or a saving throw, something like that.
Yep. Okay. Dretch 8. Is going to attack Brock.
And we'll pose some disadvantage on his first attack.
Oh, okay. I'll take back that D20.
Just a note on the inspiration, you've got to, the bardic inspiration, you have to do it before the DM says it hits or succeeds or fails.
Noted.
That was a good disadvantage. It would have hit otherwise. You said the claw, the follow-up attack is not disadvantage?
Correct.
Okay. But misses with that one. He's just pounding uselessly on your shield. Rah! Slavering at you.
Quit drooling on me.
Seamus! Seamus in the corner.
All right.
Feeling
I
inspired?
am going to. I'm going to touch myself, and then I'm going to. I pre-calculated this to 30 feet, and I am going to use my sneak attack and hopefully bardic inspiration to dispatch this wildly beast.
All right. Are you blessed as well?
I am.
Wow, you're just like stacked.
Got all types of stuff going on. All right, so that looks like a hit. So
Yep.
the normal rapier damage, the sneak attack damage,
Okay.
And then I can use that bardic inspiration for another 1d6, right?
It's not for damage.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
not?
only for
Okay.
attack.
It's
Yeah.
just for attack rolls.
Okay.
Okay.
And so, having done that, I'm going to use my cunning action and put myself right here in front of that.
Very nice.
And that'll be a turn.
Good round though. Good round. All right. Ezra.
Okay, I'm gonna disengage and go over to here and try to kick over this cauldron.
Okay. All right. So you can do it without a roll. So
Okay.
it spills out, and all this nasty greenish black goo and body parts spills out onto the floor, steaming mess. You don't seem to see.
I'll skip the soup.
You don't seem to see anything happen in general, but it's pretty nasty. Sort of like that scene in Conan the Barbarian, really upset the orgy.
Okay. And then I'm gonna come back over in front of here and attack the, what is this, a dredge?
The ape-like thing, not
Me.
yeah, the
Oh,
dredge.
yeah.
Because I'll still get an attack opportunity if this thing goes by me, right?
Oh yes, you will. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, go for it. Nice.
Well done, sir.
Alrighty.
And now with my dagger.
Cool.
Wow.
Okay, it's still up, but you punctured it a couple places, and black goo is oozing out and over your weapons, hissing on your blade.
Yum.
And that's it for you, Ezra. Felix.
All right, let's go smack the column again.
Oh, I love it.
No, it's inspired this time.
Okay, crack. Another crack goes. You can see it slightly sort of like shifts, like on where what some of the cracks are, like, and you can see dust start to fall from the ceiling in general.
Yeah, I don't know that that's a good idea, guys.
Yeah.
Because that's going to hit me first.
I'm also next to it.
Yeah, he's really tall.
Does it seem to affect the spawning at all? Or
No, the main is still there.
okay.
Are you moving?
Yeah. I'll move over. Well, actually, I'll wait here. Just I can't. I've already attacked, so I will go ahead and go over here to kick that one over next time around.
Okay. You notice that the main does not appear to give a crap that you're moving out of its threatened area. Brock.
Well, I got something in front of me. I'll hit it.
Nice. Simple.
Kill it, kill
Direct.
it, kill it.
You'll die.
Excellent. All right. The dredge howls as you gut it, as its bowels just empty out in front of you in a big sloppy mess. Woohoo!
I throw a jeer over there to much the same as somebody is saying, I loosened the jar lid for you.
Nice. All right. You moving anymore?
I'll move right there, so any of them will find me all.
Okay. All right. Main 14 has a clear path and enters the altar, and another one reappears. 5 mains have been able to get to the altar. The strange body on top, appears to be twitching violently now. Main 9, up in the northwest corner, is going to move towards the altar and provoke from Asher.
Alrighty.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. Alright, so you prevent it from happening. Another one respawns. I'm getting requests for permissions to load modules for class packs.
Don't worry about that.
Okay, because if you need any rules, I have the PHP open for you if you need to reference anything.
Okay,
The whole
yeah,
thing's
yeah,
there for
sure,
it.
no problem.
So just the first time I saw that, I wasn't sure what it meant.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so that one fails. Dretch 16 is going to... Oh, I see the little indicator. It's like a little white circle around everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good to know. Now I know forever. Okay. Ezra. Automatic miss. No good. But the claws, perhaps, maybe, yes? No, not at all.
You can't catch me.
Dretch 1. Dretch 1's my hero on this one. Is going to, yes, attack Asher. Of course he's going to attack Asher. Miss. And miss. Your Stone's Endurance is a what? A rest recharge? Any rest?
Yeah.
Okay. But he missed both times, so it's all good. Main 4 has Ezra to contend with, so he attempts to make a run for the altar, provoking from you, Ezra. Hit. Nice. Dead and dead. Prevented. Another one spawns in its place. Top of the round, Throm.
All right, I'm going to back up slightly so that I can get my charge on and come right back and hit this guy.
Cool. Does the Wile E. Coyote. Spins up
Totally.
and unleashes. Deep Sachelas. Whoa, a wallop.
This and there we go.
Nice. All right. So it just collapses inward over your Warhammer and just explodes outward afterwards. That was Dretch 16, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. As you've been noticing, they do not seem to be respawning from the cauldron, so there is only Dretch 1, my hero, is left. Do you move anywhere?
Nah, I think you guys have these covered, so I'm gonna stay where I am so that I can attack the last Dretch if it's still alive.
Okay. Asher?
Alright, Asher is going to, being tired of Dretch 1, check it. And miss. And is embarrassed. And will pass his turn.
Don't forget you have inspiration too if you want to use it.
I'll hang on to it.
Okay. Seamus.
Is it possible to attack the beast laying on the pentagram?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. This is D&D,
so I'm gonna-
limited only by your imagination.
I'm gonna step here and using my rapier, I will attack the beast on the table.
Okay. Yep, no problem.
And so I will roll damage.
Okay, so you stick it, impale it with your rapier. Dried. It's like it's blood, but it's like a reddish black blood sort of oozes out of the human body, with this Roth head attached to it. But it continues to twitch and does not seem to respond to being wounded.
Okay. And I will end my turn and stay there with my sword drawn.
Okay. Ezra.
What the heck? I'm gonna go over to it and pour my vile acid on it. My last vile acid.
On the Dretch or what?
No, on the thing on the altar.
On the altar? Okay, cool.
And I shouldn't have to roll anything to hit that. I'm just opening up a bottle and pouring it on it.
Yeah. So you pour it. Go ahead and roll damage. I mean, or is that the one that does the 5 automatic?
No.
Okay.
This is
that was the oil.
That was the oil. Okay. Okay. So you pour it over. It starts to.
It's supposed to be 2d6. Hold on.
Oh. So 4 total. Okay, so you pour it over its body, and it immediately starts to hiss and melt and look disgusting. It continues to twitch, but it's definitely reacting to the acid. And now it looks even more unpleasant than it already did.
Okay, and I'm gonna stand here and ready in action for anybody who comes by me.
But okay, your action was actually to pour the acid, though, unfortunately. So you can't
then I'll just wait for my attack of opportunity. Then.
Gotcha. Alrighty. Felix.
All right, kick over the cauldron. And since I'm going to gamble that it's still not going to react to me, I'm going to go up to the altar and start tenderizing the creature.
Okay. A little mallet to that.
So, yeah. Actually, let me just unclick that. Okay. And let me go over here. Okay. I just roll damage?
Yep, just roll damage.
Okay.
All right. The tenderizing begins as you slam into the Roth head. Brains erupt on the side. It continues to buck underneath that blow. So it's melting from acid. It's got a huge poke hole in its side, and it's got a crushed head. It's still bucking. The ritual is still taking place.
All right, and I'll stay here to take the AOO if the main comes into range.
Alrighty, Brock.
Yeah.
I will Sacred Flame the last dude.
Alrighty.
Since I lost my cantrips without. Bring it back.
Column of flame comes down from the cracking ceiling.
Except for my spells are gone. I don't know what happened.
You're so goofy. You're so goofy. Oh, you are.
I don't know what happened to it, so he could do a saving throw.
I see the spell here on your actions tab.
Yeah.
Under cantrips. You find it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, it succeeded, unfortunately.
Okay.
Resist that pillar of flame.
Okay. Love it.
Alright. If I can't handle it from a distance, I'll get up close. Main 14 is going to be able to sneak right past Seamus and Felix and actually get himself onto that altar. And so he does so. And another one appears in its place. Main 9 is where? Oh, yeah. Is going to provoke from both Asher and Brock. That is a dead main. This prevents it from going. So 6 total have gotten in.
Hey, there's only 3 on the thing now. In the combat tracker.
There is?
Yeah. The one on the bottom right spot.
9, 14, 4. That's weird. Who's not going? Oh, this guy. Darn it. That work? Sorry, give me 1 sec. Sorry. I've been crippling myself this entire battle because that guy hasn't been able to go. Oh well. Not a big deal. Alright, so main 9. And Dretch 1. Alright, my guy Dretch 1. He's going to attack Brock, I think. Misses with the bite. And misses with the claws. Brock is untouchable. Alright. Main 4. Does he have a path? No, he does not. He is going to choose to... Well, he's going to take the most direct path, so he's going to... Oh, wait, he can actually do it. Yeah, he can get in there. Yeah, so he goes into the altar. Another one reappears in its place.
He didn't come right by me.
He does, but... Well, wait. 5, 10. Yeah, you're right. Actually, it would provoke. Yep, go ahead. It's all right. Nice. Yeah, no problem. All right, you prevent that one from coming in. Throm.
Alright, I'm gonna charge this Dretch.
Okay. Whoa. Oh, I saw the 16 there. Oh, still hit. Never mind. Oh, nicely done, Throm. All right.
Throm, before you end your turn, will you back up?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just deciding where I'm gonna back up to. You have a preference?
I'm gonna throw a thunder wave, but it's gonna hit somebody.
Does that do it? I have a lot of movement left.
Yeah, that should be fine.
So,
Alright.
Throm, after you kill that Dretch, okay, as it collapses onto the ground and dissolves into a black puddle of goo, the mains actually let out this unnerving, infernal scream, and all 4 of the ones that are in the columns actually soak back in and disappear.
Nice.
The body on the altar, which is riddled with all sorts of nasty damage, comes to a standstill. And Felix, Ezra, and Seamus, you can see that the stitching that was holding the Wroth's head to the human body actually unravels at lightning speed, sort of just disappears, and the Wroth head topples off. Well,
Nice.
the remains of it, anyways, of Felix's warhammer, and drops to the ground. And then all the cauldrons immediately cease their bubbling, and all you can hear now is just the flickering of the torches and lantern fire that light the room as silence descends.
Nice.
And I run up and kick the Ross head and say, "Take that!"
You certainly can. Limited only by your imagination.
I will flip. Yeah, I'll flip the hammer over to the positive side of the coin. Just stamp the forehead with the symbol of time aura.
Nice.
All right, so I'm not going to take the time to erase all these guys, but the mains are all gone.
Body searching time.
And yeah, Greyhawk in the room.
All right, so there isn't anything left of the devils themselves. I mean, the demons themselves. So what you're left with here is that human body and the elf. So the elf doesn't actually have a lot on him except for one scroll, which just happens to be a scroll of false life, which is a first level necromancy spell.
And
I
think Asher's the only one who can use that one.
Wow, you picked the right
Pretty
class.
sure, yeah.
So is that going to Asher?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah, I have no problem with that.
Okay, to Asher it goes. Stacking up the scrolls.
Indeed.
All right. So having prevented the ritual of this elf who was trying to do something god awful, you come back up to the surface, retrace your steps, and you find Lady Anedra up top, fretting and happy that the noises that she hears coming up the shafts are you and not some horrible fairy demon. And she is relieved to see you, and she thanks you so much. And I assume that you relate to what exactly happened down there, and don't try to dissemble it all. And
Some crazy elf was building the weirdest sex doll ever.
I knew it, she says. Please do not take that to mean to be representative of our race as a whole. She says. She says, so I owe you two things. I owe you 100 gold pieces, and I owe this hulking brute here a drink, I believe.
Yes, indeed, my lady.
So, yes, she's going to give you the 100 gold pieces. So,
Although I hope after I drink, you are not a lady anymore.
Oh,
Well played, sir.
she says, we'll see how the night goes.
Yes, I
Which way would
realize
you
that
want
I might need to rephrase that.
Okay, so that's the end of that one. Good job. She also is going to put in a good word for you guys with the Lord's Alliance at Elven Tree. And should anyone wish to join the Lord's Alliance, she will gladly sponsor them. Okay. So, 100 gold. Oops. Yep. So that did it, yeah. 16 gold to you guys. Scroll of False Light to Asher.
40.
And let me just check here. Nicely done. You got all the XP. So you guys get another 100 XP.
Yay.
You get the 16 gold each. You get... oh, sorry, I missed. Actually, in the room there was a lot of ritual implements that the elf was using, and they're actually worth a good bit of gold. They're actually worth another 100. So there's some more money for you.
Money, money, money.
Money!
And is anyone Lord's Alliance here? I don't think there is there?
No.
No.
Okay, so Lord's Alliance gets 1 renown point, which is nobody, and you all get 5 downtime days as well.
It's almost 11. Are we going to try to do the next one?
It's actually I wanted to stop at midnight, so I think it's probably a good point since it's a good wrap-up point. But I actually wasn't expecting us to get all the way through all 3, but you guys did these nice. It was pretty good.
Are you going to do another one on next Thursday?
I'm gonna do something next Thursday. I don't know if I'm gonna just do like one. I mean, maybe I could just do the last one for the heck of it. But I'll do the same thing that I did last week, where I will give you guys the heads up when I'm about to put up the sign up, so you guys can get in on it if you want. Okay. But I'll let you know before I put anything up, like what it's going to be. You know what I mean? Like if it's going to be the 5th one or not. Sound good?
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right. So did anyone go up after that?
Nope. So close.
So close.
Yeah, I actually, that was enough to get me to 3rd level.
Nice.
Hey, so whatever you do next week, it'll still be a lower level thing, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Until I get comfortable. Okay, let me double check that everything's cool here. Oh yeah, so for those of you who are looking at your adventure log sheets now, just to wrap things up here, that is my DCI number, and my name is Jonathan Britton. And the code for this, in case you don't know, is DDEX3-1. Harried and Hillsfar. And if you want to make a special note, just because of the special nature of the modules, you can say that for your adventure log entries that this was the first one was mission 3, and this one was mission 4. Just so you can denote that for any of your future DMs who give a crap.
Yeah.
Now, actually, Chris, since I have you here, I can actually ask you this because I was having an issue with it last week. Can you guys on your end export your characters as XML from here?
No. You'll have to export an email, or I make side notes of what I get or whatever. Then I just go back in and add it locally.
Okay.
But you'll have to export people's characters if they want them.
Okay, yeah. So anyone who actually wants to get an XML file of their guy, just let me know and I'll export it for you.
Okay.
Sweet.
Sure, yes, please.
Please.
Okay, so I'll do it for everybody, but let me know when your character's updated. Throm, right? Throm, you're the one who went up?
No, I did not go up.
Yeah. There's no changes, so I don't think there really is any necessity to send me one.
Okay. All right. So Asher, you're good too, right?
Yeah, I'll whenever we're done, I'm gonna cash in some DM rewards and bump me to 3.
Awesome. So I'll give one for Seamus, Throm, Brock, and Felix. You're good. You said, right?
Yeah, I didn't level, so yeah.
So Seamus, Throm, and Brock. Ezra, do you need one?
And Ezra.
Ezra, okay. All right, cool. So I will export those, and then I will immediately email that to you right after this is done. Okie dokie.
All right.
All right, guys. It was a lot of fun. Thanks for joining in. I hope you guys had a good time.
Thanks for running.
Yeah, my pleasure, guys.
Yeah,
Hope to play with you guys soon. And look out for my email when I tell you that I'm going to be posting another one, okay?
Okay.
All right, guys. Have a great night, okay?
You too.
All right, bye, guys.
Hey, John.
Yeah.
Shoot me a message or when you get off stream, and I'll get off stream. I want to talk to you about something real quick.
Yeah, sure. No problem at all.
All right.
All right.
Yep.
All right, everyone. So thank you for watching, those who showed up, and anyone who's watching the archive on YouTube. I hope you enjoyed it. That was DDEX3-1 Harried and Hillsfar, the first introductory module for Season 3 of D&D Adventurers League, Rage of Demons. That was missions 3 and 4. Hopefully I will be doing the last mission, mission 5, next week sometime. So until then, everyone have a great night and a great week, and I will see you soon. Bye.